Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy T-Shkawa. So, where we left off, we, the player, and the audience have now put two and two together that Rose is indeed the black monster, and she has been alive for over 11,000 years and has remained alive over that course of time thanks to this magical choker that she wears. But Dart has not realized that she's the black monster, so we're waiting for Dart to find that out. And we still don't know officially what's going on with Shauna. We know that there was some weird shit going on that ghost ship where apparently the black monster killed the newborn princess Luvia of Millie Sizu, along with the entire crew of the ship. And we are now going to Millie Sizu because that's where Lloyd was heading with the moon stuff. And last chapter, lots of things happen, lots of content, lots of like character development and bond building between the characters, learning more about them and understanding them. I think the game and how it is with the developers being Japanese couldn't help themselves but try to like get the audience or the player to wonder if maybe Dart Rose will be a thing, but like then by the end of chapter 2 it's clear that it's Dart Shauna. And yeah, so moving on into chapter 3, let's see how things play out. So here we are going towards Millie Sizu, chapter 3, Fate and Soul.
There is the smell of blood around this place, but not bad at all.
In a long time.
Have you been here?
Yeah. Well, I'm very popular, that's why.
Congo. Crossed sea. First time. Fernie, the water city. This port is the front door to Millie Sizu. Anyway, I wonder why Lloyd revealed his destination to us.
I still don't know. Whatever he wants, this will be the end of it.
I agree. For the sake of the victims so far. It's not only that. In order to prevent there being new victims, we have to stop Lloyd.
So we could talk to Kayla to go back to Tiburoa right now if we want, but yeah. So it's 2 Stardust we need to get while we're here. One is right there. The other one I believe we can't get until a little bit later. So far so good though, so far so good.
This seems to be all of us. Now, I'll explain the strategy. We have to overcome the white wolf named Kamui that lives in the evergreen forest between this village and Leningrad.
Did you call us just for that?
Not only that, a boy from the village, Tio, disappeared in the evergreen forest. The strategy is simple. All of us will beat the bushes all over the evergreen forest. I promise a 5 times larger prize for the one of you who defeats Kamui. I promise the same for the one who saves Tio.
It's gonna be me! I'm itching to do it.
Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look like you have a chance, but I'm getting the prize. Don't ever disturb me.
Don't ever disturb me.
Are you scared out of your wits and can't talk?
Cut it out. We have to cooperate or we cannot overcome Kamui. I'll let you know when we will start. Until then, you have some free time. You're dismissed.
Don't ever disturb me. Imagine saying that in an endgame chat. GG, don't ever disturb me. Why is that so funny to me for some reason? For some reason. Don't ever disturb me. GG easy, don't ever disturb me.
I'll be right with you. Here is the license for the boat. The mayor gave us an order to rent the boat to warriors for free. Warriors? What, is there an echo in here? Yes, you're the warriors who came to overcome the wolf, aren't you? No, we're not. We're just travelers. We've just arrived from Tiburoa today. From Tiburoa? With that huge boat? Yes, it is the Queen Fury. Well, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 7. Could you be the famous Darton companions who conquered the sea dragon in Alyssa Bay? I guess the story has traveled all the way here. Hun, let the mayor know about this. He'll be happy to hear about this. Here it is, the license for the boat. Take it. Thank you. I have to thank you. Thanks to you, we can go fishing and go to Tiburoa. If you need anything, just drop by. We have accommodations, too. I'll give you a good price.
Teabags in the exit gate. Don't ever disturb me. Oh my god, dude. No, but for exactly. We can use this boat to get around this town, which is cute. We can access like a merchant, talk to a fisherman, stuff like that, but nothing too fancy. This Bulgus guy, or whatever the fuck his name is in our way. So we can't like go to the rest of the game. We have to talk to the mayor first, basically.
Are they coming yet? The heroes from Tiburoa. Oh, I couldn't sit still. I was just pacing around waiting for you. The story of your heroic deeds in Tiburoa has reached us here in Fernie. It is wonderful what you did. And now I would like you to listen to my story. Please, wait, I don't know what you're talking about. I would like to talk briefly about the sad situation in this village. Would you please listen to me?
We have no choice.
Okay. This is my daughter Fa. A few days ago, my daughter was attacked by a wolf. Fortunately, the injury was not bad. However, since then, she hasn't talked at all. Probably from the shock of the incident.
Poor thing.
The wolf is becoming more savage every day. Now he has been joined by monsters from the evergreen forest and they attack people. I see. The warriors outside are the group headed for battle. Indeed, if we finish off the wolf, your daughter may become better. But it is more complicated than that. The wolf called Kamui that attacked Fa was kept by a boy of this village until recently. And the boy who kept Kamui named Tio has disappeared. On the night Fa was injured, Tio disappeared from his home. Probably he feels responsible and ran away. Tio has been Fa's friend since they were little. They're best friends.
And you want us to cooperate with you on your mission?
Yes. Of course, I cannot force you. Now, we have a lot of warriors. Maybe they are enough. Oh, sorry about this. I've made you listen for such a long time without thinking about you at all. Well, as my apology, won't you stay at my house for the night? It will be an honor to entertain heroes. Well... Do you like Sean, huh? For tonight only. Thank you. I'm glad. Fa's happy too. She has been lonely since her mother passed away. Now, let me see. When you're ready to stay, come back. I will prepare dinner with Fa.
Okay. I forgot I didn't voice the mayor saying, "Are you ready to eat your food?" Yeah, we're ready to eat our food.
Yes, dear, are you sleepy? You want to go to bed together?
Probably she wants warmth.
Let's go to bed together.
This lullaby.
Isn't it a lovely tune? This tune is a lullaby that I am dedicating to my future baby.
That might be better for her than mastering the martial arts.
She's sleeping now. Isn't it a sweet tune? I learned this from Dart.
Dart knew this tune.
He said that his late mother sang it to him. It's a special lullaby for Dart.
What? I see. It was not a coincidence for me to be here. I am going to get some air. It reminds me that Dart has been outside on the roof forever. Why don't you join him? It's a tune from my memory.
You remember? When you first came to Sealy's, I was little and you used to sing this song to me.
I remember that. Back then, I used to take care of you, as if you were my real baby sister, Shauna.
Like a baby sister. But many things have changed since then. You and I too, Dart.
Yeah, you and I too, Shauna.
Yes, we have. Childhood friend. I wonder how my childhood friend is doing.
God, not you too, Maru.
Moon that never sets. I hadn't noticed, but the moon has been involved itself in our journey.
My head hurts.
Shauna,
What's wrong?
are you all right?
I'm fine now. I can leave anytime.
Are you really okay? You can stay here forever if you like.
Thank you very much, but I really have to go. I'll see you soon. Let's go. We have to find Lloyd soon or it'll be too late.
I'm with you.
Okay, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Keep the story progressing. Don't get too hung up on the details, okay? Don't be concerned with such tiny stuff. Oh, fuck, I forgot the Stardust. Don't be so concerned with such tiny stuff. Tiny stuff. We have to take this little slide. We go down. Oh shit! I forgot to do something about that. Where is the thing for that? I actually can't remember. Oh, there it is. Huh? Yeah. There we go. That's over here. Oh, yeah, it's in the little pail, right? Yeah. Cool. Oh my god. Some fucking great moments are gonna happen this chapter. I can't wait. Can't wait, dude. Let's get there. Let's get y'all there. Let us get y'all there. No, I'm not gonna be a loot goblin either. I don't want to waste time that I don't need to waste. I will, however, get this little bit right here. Blim 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 blim. Wah 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 wah. Blim 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 blim. Wah 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 wah. Blim 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 blim. Woo 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 woo. Bloop bloop bloop. Wah wah blim blim. Wah 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 wah. Why is my game lagging? What the fuck? Maybe it'll have Rose staring at me after her Dragoon attack like last time. I looked back at yesterday's VOD. I was like, damn, she really did stare at us for like an entire minute. I've never seen that happen. We did a Death Dimension move, and after she said, Death Dimension! Be gone! Then she just stared at us for like a minute. Like when we were fighting against the Virage. Oh my god, no, oh my god, no, no! Maru, 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 Maru. No, not the Maru, Maru, Maru. I'm using Maru, Maru, Maru not because she's meta, but because, I mean, I actually just don't usually play as her. And I think the voice job that I did for her makes me want to play her more. And my other favorite player, character. My favorite character my favorite third anyway, Kongo. I already used him for my off-stream run. Because I grinded in that run, and I feel like you could use Kongo without grinding, but he'll suffer a lot. If you want to really use Kongo, you owe it to him to do a little bit of grinding, just to get him a legend cask, and then you're good to go. She became everyone's favorite really fast too. Yeah, literally everyone on everywhere on the internet. Yeah, Maru, 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 Maru. But you know.
This is Kamui?
Everybody, surround it! Finally, I found it.
I'll get him and get the 5 times larger prize. Let me connect.
Stop it!
Tio, you all right?
Everybody listen! It was not Kamui's fault! It was a different monster that attacked Fa.
Tio, leave Kamui.
No way! Cause Kamui projected Fa, so I'll project Kamui this time. Please! Don't kill Kamui!
Tio, it's no longer the Kamui you knew. Many other people were attacked by it. Guys, let's grab Tio first.
Stop it!
I didn't voice that part. Yeah, it's a wolf. It's supposed to be a big-ass wolf. Princess Candy Corn for life? Lol.
Tio! Pursue them!
Hey, we all got our favorites. Not many people pick.
A wolf called Kamui. They say it used to be Tio's. I wonder why it became savage.
I don't know. The only thing we know is that the wolf is a menace in the forest now.
Ah, boo, chee, boo, chee, boo. Anyway, yeah, no, it annoyed me when the kids said that line. Yeah, not many people pick Princess Candy Corn. Princess Candy Corn is their favorite. But I will say that I like Princess Candy Corn more than Princess Emily. She feels like the less popular princess. Probably just because she's the younger one. Now, it's not confirmed how young Princess Lisa is, but I would assume that in her having a crush on Nello, like, doesn't Nello have his own house and shit? I would assume that Lisa and Emily aren't too far apart. But because Emily's technically the older one, everyone's like, oh my god, Princess Emily! Princess Emily! Princess Emily! Princess Emily! Princess Emily! And then if you talk to the guards, they're always like, Princess Emily! Princess Emily! Princess Emily! And like maybe one or two of them. Just the ones that specifically guard Lisa's tower are like, Princess Lisa's great. I am so proud to be guarding her. But then it's like, Princess Emily, Princess Emily, Princess Emily, Okay, anyway. Even Albert was like, Princess Emily, Princess Emily, Princess Emily. It kind of sounds like the Star Wars check. Princess Emily, Princess Emily, Princess Emily, Princess Emily. Okay, I'm sorry.
Go home. Kamui's not bad. Go home. We met Fa. Fa's worried about you. Fa is...
It's true. Fa doesn't talk anymore since you disappeared, Tio. It's because she really cares about you.
Fa cares that much about me? Fa needs you. But... what about Kamui? He's gonna be killed if I don't protect him.
That's right.
It was I, Tishkawa.
You pretended not to be interested, but you came back for the prize, right?
Don't ever disturb me.
But I won't let you. I'll finish the beast.
Tio, come here. It's too late for Kamui.
Don't come here.
Help!
Oh, we have to let Kamui tear this guy to shreds. Stop what you're doing.
That might have been a little confusing, because it was always confusing for me why Shauna said, wait, Dart, we have to let Kamui stop. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean?
Double smack.
Stop? We have to let him? We have to let Kamui do what? Like, it seems like that line is insinuating that Shauna was stopping Dart from saving that mercenary guy because we have to let Kamui do his thing. Like, wait, no, Kamui is eating this guy. Let Kamui do it. This is nature. This is what happens. And then, of course, you know, I gotta throw in that. Oh my god. Thank you for lurking, Vinny, for some reason.
Crash dance!
Is it time for an astral drain? No. I do think, however, it's time to show off Maru's new Dragoon spirit. Hiya! Super cool. Here's her attack, Freezing Ring. Slain. Yeah, if anything, me using Maru for this playthrough was like a redemption arc for me. Not a redemption arc, just a little tiny redemption for Maru, because I barely ever used Maru specifically because everybody was all Maru, 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 but like, I'm using Maru in this playthrough for other reasons, you know? Not because she's meta. I'm not even gonna grind. Like, Maru, just like Kongol, if you really want her to shine, you have to grind a bit, because you're never gonna get her Master Edition. Unless you grind. A little bit, I think. So, or I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Slayed the house down, Houston, I'm deceased. Hashtag. All that's missing is a hashtag. God damn, Rose just took a shit ton of damage. Just keep smacking it. We're gonna keep playing Dance Dance Revolution of the Blade. Also, it's probably about time we get Maru on Hammer Spin after this battle.
Yes. First dance.
By the way, this is an optional boss. Like, we don't have to deal with Kamui. We could have totally left it up to the people of Fernie to deal with. Are you yellow yet? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm doing it for the XP. Like, I feel like this isn't a grind. This is just like a way to kind of help ourselves out by ensuring that we're not too underleveled when we get to where we need to go. I'm kind of wondering if I should like restart my computer or something, because it's a little laggy, but hopefully it's not that noticeable to you guys. When we get to part 4, I'll restart my computer before I do that stream, but for this one, I'm hoping that this is okay. Like, basically, I would have to, like, end stream temporarily to restart my computer. And hope that that actually helps. I'm sure it would, but, like... And then the more of a headache part is that I would have to then edit together the 2 separate VODs. Which wouldn't be hard to edit, but it just takes so long to export. Nice. Yippee! Anytime I'm getting a 5, I'm celebrating it because I usually don't ever get those. My favorite Dragoon attack animation is Hashel because he throws a giant fucking Kamehameha at them. And for some reason, that's the one I have the most trouble doing, even though they should all feel the same. I think it's because I know the pressure's on and I really want to see it, that it's like, oh no, you didn't get the 5th one. You only got 4. Throw a water ball at it. Stop fucking around and throw a water ball at it. Water ball. Water ball. I need Maru to get the XP. I can't let Maru fall. Wow, I'm lucky. The highest percentage I got smashing X was 224. I don't believe I've ever gotten like 240. It is hard. I'm getting lucky. I'm not hitting this like... I don't even know what to say. I'm literally getting lucky, okay? I am lucky.
Come on! Don't die! contradicting myself. But I can't leave this like that. White Silver Dragon! Please save... Kamui!
Kamui?
Kamui is becoming himself again.
Kamui! I'm glad.
The White Silver Dragon healed the savage soul that changed Kamui. Tio, go back to Fa and show her that you're fine. Kamui can go back with him, can't he?
It seems he's not gonna harm people anymore. Fine. If anything happens, I'll take responsibility. It will be best for Tio and Fa. Tio, let's go home. Everybody's worried about you.
Aye, aye!
Aye, aye.
Thank you, miss.
Tio gets to go home with his little dude. Isn't that lovely? See, now we get to feel like we did something good and we get some XP. Oh yeah, I forgot Dart was suffering. Suffering succotash. Looks like Dart's suffering again. Oh, I forgot to get Maru off a double smack. Get out of it. Just run. Leave Dart behind. Yeah, hammer spin. Or as she says, hammer Spain! Hammer Spain! You know, I deadass think it was right to give Maru a British accent the more I think about it. Hold on, let me show Hammer Spain. Let me just show Hammer Spain real quick. Yes, one tree, perfect.
Hammer spin!
Hammer Spain. Shit. Oh no, the tree's getting juiced.
Yes.
This tree is focused on gains right now. Uh-oh. Yeah. Except her Master Edition feels like a butterfly is flapping at the thing. Like whatever she's hitting, it's a butterfly flapping at it. So for some reason, her Master Edition always made me feel like, what am I doing? What's going on? I also hated doing Hashel's Master Edition for some reason. And it's perky. It is perky. Perky step. My favorite Master Editions were Rose's and Kongol's. I guess Dart's okay too. I can handle Darts, but Rose and Kongol had my favorite Master Editions, which is why I used them for the off-stream run.
What's up?
Please go ahead. I remember I have some important errand, too.
Hey, wait!
I'll catch up with you soon. Look for Lloyd in the meantime.
She is mysterious as always.
Maru? I now remember I have an errand too.
You're not gonna tell us the reason either, Maru?
Just visiting my parents, that's all.
That's all. You should have said so. I will miss you, Maru.
I'll be back soon. See ya.
typical of Muro. Let's move on.
I will admit I liked the kung fu element of Haschel. Yeah, no, I feel that. But let me do a save here. Nah, the kung fu with Haschel is great, don't get me wrong, but there's something about his Master Edition where he does like a front flip into a fucking punch. It makes my brain hurt. It hurts me physically to do that edition. And then I fucking hate Albert's Master Edition too. Oh, so there's a kind of equip here that I usually always have enough money to get, but I don't. But I just want to show y'all what it is. It's the Armor of Legend, which makes it like, remember how we gave Rose the Legend Cask and it makes her kind of not give a fuck about magic attacks or getting hit by magic anymore? If we were to give Rose this, she would officially be the bad bitch that is untouchable by all forms of damage, because she would be able to have the Legend Cask for a headpiece and the Armor of Legend as a chest piece, and that chest piece does what the Legend Cask does, but for physical instead of magic. So she'd have magic and physical covered. Grind hard for that piece? No, for sure, for sure. There was a time where I grinded enough so that I could have 3 characters with Legend Casks and Armor of Legend. But we're doing it different this time. I'm trying to really lean into that minimal grinding. Also, there is Stardust in this city. The Stardust here doesn't show up until later, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I had so much fun with this. Oh my god, I'm remembering where we are.
It is said that the divine tree that lives in our heart and the last fruit have been protected from evil by the signets created by the ancient Wingless. The legend goes, when the signet is broken, the end of the world approaches. Just like the last fruit, we humans are one of the fruits given life by the divine tree. For the end of the world to be a mere legend, we must remove evil from our hearts and live in honesty. It is our mission as children of the divine tree.
Jareduck. That is a trustworthy voice.
Don't you trust him, kid?
Oh boy. Also, what's up, Jareduck? Black metal scholar. Yeah.
A divine tree. I've never heard of it. We still don't know what the objectives are for Lloyd. Any information could be helpful.
Oh, you must be travelers. Welcome to Leningrad. My name is Bishop Dilly Willy. I serve the divine tree.
I'm Dart. This drawing's what you're talking about?
Yes, it is the divine tree. But this is what we imagine. Nobody has seen the real tree. Nonetheless, we believe in the divine tree. It is the source of life and harmony. Would you like to know more about the divine tree?
Yes, please.
Okay.
The divine tree is the tree of life. All life comes from this divine tree. In the beginning, nothingness filled the world. Then the Creator saw, descended from the sky. and his followers created the world. In the end, Soa sowed a seed on the earth. The seed soon grew to be a great tree.
A great tree.
The great tree bore 108 fruits, and various life forms arose from the ripened fruits. Thus, 108 forms of life were created to fill the world. The divine tree completed its role, but the story says it is still protected by the signet of Soa.
So I can. Oh wait, hold on.
It is like this. The world was established with a fate determined by Soa.
God's tree, sown by Soa, is the divine tree.
If you would like to find out more about this, you can go to the National Library.
Is that the Milisizu National Library? I can step into the treasury of knowledge. I wonder if I'm capable of receiving all this incredible luggage.
Cringe.
No, I cannot.
Cringe.
The treasure of knowledge is shining
Cringe.
and calling me.
Cringe.
Albert, are you okay? Let's go.
So I can say this without like spoiling any. Cringe. Nah, I can say this without spoiling anything. We never find out some unanswered questions regarding the whole divine tree thing, where it's like, yeah, everything was born from this tree. That was hilarious. Thank you, existence. We never. So I'm not trying to spoil anything, but I can say without spoiling anything that we never find out the nitty-gritty details about exactly how that works. Like, okay, humans came from the divine tree. Sure, all right. But like, were there multiple fruit? Was there an Adam and Eve that came out of the fruit? Like, how did they reproduce? You can't tell me like a single dude named Mark like fell out of the tree and just started springing humanity from himself. Like, how the fuck does that work? So that's something we never really find out. But it's cute. It's cute. Time to meet another character with a funny voice. Meet Librarian Ute.
Who are you people? Do you realize that you are talking to Librarian Ute? No. Sorry. So what do you want? Have you interrupted my ceremony for no reason?
I don't like stubborn old guys because I want to be an adorable old guy.
Did you say something? Please, wait. We were told by Bishop Dillywilly that there is a wonderful library here. If you want, you can just go to the library. Oh, wait, I locked the door when I left. So could you open the door? I would love the opportunity to touch such treasures of intelligence.
Cringe.
All right, stop looking at me like that. I appreciate it. I'll let you in now.
He is such a haughty old guy.
Don't say that. We have to do what we could do until Lloyd shows up. That's true. He used a dragon in Dragoon in Serdio and in Timberroa. He obtained the cooperation of a Wingly. We don't know what he will do. Oh, the intelligence! I just want to be smart!
I crack myself up, dude. Poor Albert. Poor Albert. I'm just taking the flat piss out of Albert being so thirsty for knowledge. Meanwhile, I have scholar in my own damn name.
This is incredible. This is the knowledge source of endiness. Go look for anything you want.
The entire wall is filled with books. Maybe we could find out something about villages and the moon that never sets.
Doesn't looking at these things all the time have an effect on you?
It made me wise.
Congo feels dizzy. Gigantos lose to books.
Here's something about dragons. It also talks about dragoons too. We can say that the Serdian War was started from the dragoon spirit that was brought by Lloyd.
Let's split up and look.
Let's just do it.
I guess I have to use my brain for the first time in a long time.
Can Congo read human words?
If Rose were here, she would tell us a lot.
They'll be back when they finish with their errands. We have to do what we can do now.
Okay. And now for something small, but I'm still proud about, which is how do these characters handle books?
It is about winglies, I guess.
You guess?
Congo cannot read human characters. Congo looks pictures.
Let me read it. Winglies are people with wings of light who employ magical power. They had their glory 11,000 years ago and had enormous magical power that could float colossal cities.
City floats.
Yes, it is unimaginable in the current world. They became extinct after the war with humans who were seeking their liberation. But Lennis, who was a Wingly, was alive. Besides, us Dragoons are supposed to be only a legend. A legend does not necessarily tell the truth. Take a look at this picture.
Humans and dragon. No, dragoons and dragons. And what is this?
Virage manipulated by Winglies.
When I do Congo lines, especially in that scenario, there's a lot of hand gesturing that I had to do to emote it right. And obviously you can't see me doing that when it's a voiceover, but
Shauna, did you find out something?
This book is talking about divine moon objects, but they're just divine objects from a legend to begin with. There are no details.
If we can find out the meaning of the divine moon objects, we think we can find out what Lloyd wants.
Okay, let me read that part I found. After the Dragon campaign, humans controlled the continent of Endiness and divided the continent into 4 and established 3 new countries. To the east, Serdio, to the south, Tiburoa, to the north, Milisisu, and to the west of the continent, the untouched land, the Death Frontier. Each country shared 3 divine objects, inherited from the Winglies as proof of their alliance. The divine moon objects are said to conceal magical power. However, their usage is unknown.
Usage is unknown. His mystery must be hidden in there.
I will look into it more.
no, exactly, Chair Duck. No, for real. Humans and No! Dragoons and dragons.
This book talks about the Dragoons.
The Dragoons from Legend?
Yes, here it is. The Heroes of the Dragon campaign. According to this, We are the first new Dragoons to come along since that time.
Maybe. Dragoons are to be called when history requires them. When history requires them, is that now? Lavitz was a Dragoon, and Graham, Dole, and Lennis too. Were their deaths necessary?
That is what only history can tell. I, of course, don't know.
However, it all started out from the Dragoon spirit that Lloyd brought. If Lloyd is a part of history that is necessary, then our journey seems to be dragged along by his fate.
In spite of the fact that they were humans, the 7 heroes who led the Dragon campaign to victory 11,000 years ago crossed the sky and cast spells. After they fulfilled their roles, they vanished with the Dragoon spirits as if it was some of unavoidable fate. This legend seems to be telling us that after this journey, we will vanish.
I tried to give them each their own characteristic of like how they read, appropriate for the character as far as I could tell. So like Kongol is the I look pictures, and then Shauna's like your average girl in a classroom who has like a moderate reading level but isn't like the best reader in the world. And then like Hashel is like the old man reading it like it's a story. And you know, you gotta teach the youngins, you gotta teach the young folks, so you gotta make it interesting by giving it some kind of, you know, subtle theatricalness in it. And then Albert is just like, I mean, he's obviously he's well learned enough. He'll probably just read it normally, as far as I remember.
This is a marvelous place. It seems all the wisdom that humans can possibly know is here. I am reading a book on politics now. This is very... Can you do politics after we take care of Lloyd? Yes, indeed. Now, let me read the portion that talks about dragons. According to this, dragons are the second most powerful species of all 107 creatures given life by the divine tree. Their attacks and life power overwhelm others. However, the creator Soa created a balance by reducing the dragon's intelligence. Therefore, they were to be controlled by humans with their wisdom. During the Dragon campaign 11,000 years ago, they had fierce battles against virages, manipulated by Winglies, and couldn't avoid being annihilated. But they weren't annihilated like the book says. True. And again, they are ruled by the Dragoons. I'll look for more.
And then you got Ute over here. It led to the Dragon campaign.
It led to the Dragon campaign. Oh, what do you need?
Are you acting superior again?
No, of course. I am superior.
I prefer being a hit with the girls over feeling superior.
I don't care about those things. It seems you are interested in the Dragon campaign, or maybe it was just because I was going, somebody please pay attention to me. Anyways, yes, Dragon campaign.
Sure, okay.
Winglies, divine moon objects, dragons, and dragoons. These all had something to do with the Dragon campaign, I'm sure. Then Lloyd has something to do with the Dragon campaign. The Dragon campaign is my specialty. Maybe I could be of assistance. Tell me.
We only know fragments.
I see. This is the legend of the Dragon campaign that I know.
There were 7 Dragoon warriors in the legend of the Dragon campaign. Dragoons, reputed to be the incarnation of dragons. With dragons at their side, the Dragoons fought boldly. However, in the age when the legend was reality, the Winglies dominated all, even the gods. The gods answered to dictator Melbu Frama's prayers and granted him ultimate power. But the power was abused.
The earth of Saint Imperial Gloriano was scorched by the god's fire and became ashen. The anger and sadness of the people was fuel for the Dragoon's cause. Then at last they freed the gods. Without the gods' power, the Wingleys perished, and our age, the human age, began. Thereafter, the gods floated in the sky. For 11,000 years, they have been looking over the world as the moon that never sets.
Gods, as the moon that never set.
That is the story. Did you find out something related to Lloyd? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. You are already here, so you might as well check out the reference room upstairs. There are more books. No, it contains the historical material of Millie Sisu. For other people, it may seem to be mere trash. However, for our country, these are all historic objects. This is something left by the Black Monster that brought an inferno down on this country.
The Black Monster.
It has already been 18 years. It is surprising a young man like you knows about it.
I was born in Neat.
God, are you a survivor from the village?
Dart just losing his shit at the mention of Black Monster. By the way, there's a little... I thought this was a cute little call here. Of all the things in this room, there's the St. Luvio. It's a little replica of that ghost ship we were just on. Isn't that cute? Look at the little boat. Okay, anyway.
This is the stained glass of the Church of Neat. Do you remember seeing this?
Yes.
Faintly, but I do remember. It really was a monster. These are the only things that survived the Black Flame.
Do you know anything about what happened to Neat back then? Any survivors or...
I know only one.
Who is that?
The second sacred sister of Millie Sisu, Sister Luana. It seems you don't know her. However, I can tell you a little bit about the Black Monster. There is a legend about the Black Monster and the Moonchild. Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please.
It is ironic, but... the people who visit the church in Neat pray for their own happiness by looking at this stained glass, which shows the legend of the Black Monster and the Moonchild.
Why did the gods create him? The Black Monster. He appears in various legends as a demon who rebels against and devours the gods. An evil plague that rejects peace in the world. The god that is the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets glows red every 108 years. It is a sign that a herald is sent to Earth. The herald is known to us as the Moonchild. The legend says the Moonchild revives the gods on Earth and purifies the world. The Black Monster abhors, hates, and despises it, and kills the Moonchild. This sad karma is endless. This god stays forever in the sky, and the world is in never-ending chaos.
It's your delicate cycle.
We're looking at like masses of corpses on paintings about the black monster. It's super morbid and it's your delicate cycle. I'm muting the fucking desktop audio when we get to the end, like the end, because like, bruh. That'll be next part. This part, I don't care. Meanwhile, in Neat,
Nothing has changed. Am I hesitating? It's silly.
now we get to like fully confirm that Rose is in fact the black monster.
Mother, I am back.
Hello, Solace.
Mother, it's been a while since the tragic day I lost my sight. I am able to see today thanks to the love of many people like Seti here.
I'm the one who added the voices to the text. It was a long ass project that I did.
May the divine tree bless all the victims of the tragedy. Who is it?
I didn't mean to surprise you.
You are?
Just a traveler. Please, don't be alarmed.
There are people of Neat and my mother sleeping here. Are you here to visit the grave too?
I guess so.
Then, you know about Neat?
Now we have a flashback.
Where is Princess Luvia?
I will never tell you.
I can't see. Mom, I'm scared. Don't go.
Where is Princess Luvia? Where did you hide the Moonchild?
We don't know. What kind of spitefulness do you have toward our village?
You want to die with your daughter?
Mom, I'm scared. Princess Luvia left for the sea. This must be enough to satisfy you. Now leave this village.
The chance to eliminate the Moonchild comes only once every 108 years. It's the time of birth when the moon glows a blood color. The newly born Moonchild has a magic power. That magic power changes everyone around into an evangelist for the god, a servant to help prepare for the descending of the god. My objectives will not be satisfied until I kill every single person who was present as the Moonchild passed through.
Mom, answer me. It's hot. It's burning. Oh. Oh. It was a miracle that I survived.
I see. Then you were blinded back then.
Yes. However, the god imparted me with something else. Sister Luana can see people's souls. But she can feel their pain too. Because of this, Sister Luana is suffering. Now I can appreciate this power that I have, because it allows me to heal the pain in people's hearts. If you need to heal the pain in your heart, please tell me. I can help you.
That's not necessary. By the way, are you done?
Yes. I will go back to Leningrad soon.
May I join you? Even if you are with knights, the forest is filled with dangerous monsters. I can protect you from them.
I see. But I'll ask you to come with us.
Okay, I've been so excited to just mention this. Hold on, I'm gonna do a hard pause here. Hard pause. Maru's gonna just lose her shit for a second. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. I just want to make this clear. She said by the way, keep in mind, for those of you who in chat who know what I'm talking about, I'm trying to not spoil anything, but I have to fucking explain what the plot just told us. The black monster kills the moon child, kills the infant every 108 years when they spawn in as a human baby. And the black monster has to kill the baby and everybody around it. Or else, if that baby grows, they become a cult. And everyone around them becomes an evangelist for that baby who grows up. And that baby has magical power that can manipulate the surrounding folk to take whatever role needs to be taken in order for the people around the baby to be the most protective of that child, regardless of what point in time that child's life is in. They snail eggs, oh my god. No. Hear me. Whatever role is going to protect the moonchild the most, the magic will take place and coax the surrounding folk to engage in that position as required. Okay, now that I've said that, I wonder what's going on. Let's find out. Let's see what happens. This is some other shit. This is Maru's place.
It's been a long time. I wonder if everybody's doing all right. I wonder if they feel lonely without me. Whoa! Hey! Watch out!
Who is this coming through the boundary?
Who are you not knowing me?
Maru? Is that you, Maru?
Guaraha? Long time no see. You look great.
You think I'm really great? How could you leave without telling me? Where have you been?
Hi, I came all the way back here. You don't need to yell at me. I'm just happy to see me.
I'm very happy to see you. But leaving the forest is our taboo. I left the forest, so I don't know if everybody else in the forest will forgive you, Maru.
Who cares about taboos? Everybody in this forest? And the humans outside? Both of us are living in the same world. How come we have to draw a line and lock ourselves in like this?
That's what I want to know. I've been living in this forest forever. I wish I knew.
I'm gonna go ask the ancestor. Won't ask you anymore.
Okay, wait, I didn't voice it, but I still think follow-up conversation is funny. For what it's worth. Oh my god. Maru, go to the thingy! Stop playing around, Maru. Go to the thingy. There you go. Oh, I'm home! I didn't voice that.
Ooh. Seems I'm not that welcome.
It's Maru.
Maru is back.
It's my home. I can come back home any time.
Such selfishness is not tolerated.
There's no place to come home to, Maru.
What?
That's true. You're the black sheep of the proud Winglies. How dare you shamelessly come back? I thought you were satisfied with your decadent human life, weren't you?
Oh, dear, what are you talking about?
Go back to the humans. Now wait there for the moment we destroy the humans. Stop it.
The ancestor.
You left the forest on your own volition. How come you came back?
I just wanted to see everybody.
Leaving the forest is an unforgivable mortal sin. Didn't you know that when you left for the world of humans? As well as that, you could never come back here.
Yes, I did, but it's strange. The world is 100 times bigger than this forest. There are, of course, bad humans. But there are so many good humans, too. You never met them. You shouldn't hate them.
There are people who hate and detest humans. Just because they are humans. But their number is few. We just want to protect our life, that's all. Humans have always been afraid of the magic power of Winglies. They fear eventually turns itself into a need to tyrannize us. Take some action, either to subjugate or kill Winglies. That's why we need our own world, like this forest, where humans cannot enter. Go back to the other world. Your existence angers the others.
I understand. I'll leave. Maru! Mom!
Leave the girl alone.
Father, you must be kidding!
That's the rule. We are going.
We are going. Go.
Mother. Father.
It must be hard for you. But you must go back, Maru. Get out of our forest at once.
Oh shit.
Whoa, what are you doing?
Clark, I want to talk between just the two of us. It seems you received a horrible welcome.
It's nothing to me.
Stop talking tough, Maru. It's just about timing. Everybody's feeling tense lately.
Is that my fault too?
No. Recently, the Earth is surging. Don't you feel it, Maru?
Been feeling it a little. The animals in the forest are acting savage. This must be the cause, but what is this?
Ancestor Blano said that it is the omen of a dragon coming back to life. And 'tis not the usual one. Even our ancestors, who had much stronger magic power, couldn't defeat it.
But what kind of dragon is that?
It's the strongest dragon of all. King of dragons, with 7 magical eyes. The divine dragon.
Divine dragon?
The ancestor says that the seal was half dissolved. That's why everybody's nervous.
But we have a dragon bust and a dragon block staff, don't we?
The sword for killing dragons, the dragon buster, it's been lost.
It wasn't me!
We know. Because it was hidden with the staff in a place that only the ancestor could open.
And the talk you wanted between just the two of us is about the dragon?
That too. But what I really wanted to tell you was something else. Maru, don't leave me. I want you to be at my side. I can protect you if everybody opposes you.
You're kind, as always. But if you do, you'll be hated as well. I gotta go. Everybody's waiting for me.
You have friends.
They're all cool. They show and teach me much. Ciao.
Maru.
And no, they don't ever say how old Maru is. They just say that she looks a certain age, but they never confirm what her actual age is.
Welcome to Leningrad. My name is Bishop Dilly Willy.
Scowie?
So, what are you going to do? Are you going to pursue that man, Lloyd? When you get time, go visit Neat. You can't change the past. However, you can face it. By facing it, maybe you can find out where you are from and where you want to go.
I guess he wasn't just a snob.
Well, we have to wait for Rose and Maru.
Anything wrong?
No, I just felt a little shiver, that's all.
I feel something is wrong.
Did you find out anything about Lloyd?
No, there's no trace yet.
Just happened to meet them. This is Luana and Seti.
Excuse me, but you had some changes in your body recently.
What are you talking about?
Sister Luana, Sister Seti.
There's the screenshot.
Thank you, Sister Luana. Now I can walk outside. How can I thank you?
It is fine. That is what we, the Sacred Sisters, are for.
I would like to talk to you. Can we go someplace else? You are the renowned Sacred Sisters of Mili Sizu, Sister Luana and Sister Seti. It is my pleasure to meet you.
It is my pleasure to meet the heroes who defeated the sea dragon in Elizabeth Bay. I was really lucky to follow her from Neat.
Sister Luana, I heard about you from Librarian Ute. We have something in common. We're survivors of Neat.
So you went through that tragedy.
Do you remember anything about other survivors or the whereabouts of the black monster or anything?
What I remember is only the sound of terror. I'm sorry. I don't think I can help you.
I see, but it's okay. The fact that somebody survived that tragedy means I can have hope that continuing my journey will someday lead me to the black monster.
I am with you too.
for some reason.
I told you, I just happened to be there.
Sister Luana, what about the health of Mr. Dark?
Yes, what do you mean the unusualness of my body?
I see that you people have strong powers. A power that is beyond human.
Trey.
Seems that the source of your power is in turmoil. Another power that has influence over you is anticipating the liberation. That is what I see. That is all I can tell. If it confuses you more, please forgive me.
Oh no! Sister Luana!
This is the answer to your question. You may find out the truth about the entity that has influence over you now. War is not in human nature. Humans fight by making themselves enter insanity. It is the same for revenge. This is a tool to amplify the insanity. And this insanity is the source of the power of Dragoons, the Dragon Knight. Someday, something will happen. And if you cannot chasten your insanity, I wonder if you'll be able to endure it, given the size of your spirit.
I'm fine.
He was in fact not fine. Nothing was fine. Nothing's okay. And there's a giant fucking dragon flying around now. Legend of Dragoon's mud crab. It's Axel with the zoomies, but made much larger and more filled with hate. Just a little bit. Please no. That is what is going on here, though. This dragon just got free and now it's got the zoomies.
Anger or animosity towards humans or all things?
Hey, buddies! Oh my god, could it be?
The arrival of the one who glares through 7 diabolical eyes and who crosses the sky with 7 wings. It's trouble. It's the king of dragons, the divine dragon. The legend was true. The king of dragons, sealed by the long-gone winglies, rests in the ground of Milisizu. Once it awakens again, it shall bring terror to the world.
Again, we are facing a dragon.
What are you people?
We are the Dragoons. We are the Dragon Knights who have the power to rule dragons.
Dragoons? The legendary Dragon Knights! That is the reason why I feel a strong power in you. But why did the Dragoons come to this country? Is it because of that dragon?
No, we are here to pursue a man. He is a sneaky, dangerous man, even for those with the strength of us Dragoons.
What did that man do?
He engaged in secret maneuvers during the Serdian War and formed a conspiracy for a coup d'etat in Liberoa.
You mean Tiburoa?
Oh, I'm sorry.
With a T. Come on, Albert,
yes.
get it right.
Tiburoa.
Is he going to bring evil to Milisizu? Oh, is that the dragon? Please seek Queen Teresa. Seems that we need the power of you Dragoons.
It fucking annoys me that they don't mention Moon anything. Moon dagger, moon blah blah, moon baby, moon blah blah, moon blah blah, bling bling blang, bling bling blang. He stole the moon thing in Serdio. He stole the moon thing in Tiburoa. He's on his way to Milisizu to steal the moon thing. Nope. He's a sneaky man who engaged in conspicuous maneuvers, and he was able to lick his elbow and do a backflip, and he can put his ankle behind his head. Like, no, what? Moon thing! Moon thing! Why don't you say moon thing? He's stealing moon shit! Tell them that. No, you don't. Oh, he's doing some very suspicious maneuvers. He conspired a conspiracy and tinfoil hat, coup d'etat in Liberoa. Like, hello? You know how much time and like preparation they could be saving these folks if they just so much as mentioned moon anything right now. But no, he's a suspicious and kooky man doing some suspicious maneuvers. I heard he did the hokey pokey and he didn't turn himself around, so we're following him. Bruh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Some of these spiels have been like 25 plus years in the making, you know what I'm saying? Or 24 years, 24. 24 and a half. Yeah. No Stardust yet.
What I'm telling you is that whatever the monster is, with the force of the Holy Knights, nothing can stand against us.
Have you ever, like, seen the monster?
According to the briefing by my man, it is bigger than Cloud and faster than our horses. It's impossible for such a creature to exist.
Where does your confidence come from?
It is impossible for such a creature to exist.
You idiot! Talking about the enemy based on mere assumptions. Are you gonna expose your men to such danger? You're dismissed, Commander of the Knights.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, no, I kinda like it when she hits me like that.
Calm down, Miranda. You are in front of guests. Luana, Seti, I'm glad to see you came back safe.
You've never changed, Sister Miranda.
He doesn't understand the current condition. Who are these people?
I brought them in order to save Millie Sisu from the intruder.
You said to save?
If we do not take action, it will attack us again. And next time, it might attack us directly.
Do you know anything about the monster?
It is the divine dragon, awakened from his long rest. No wonder he's cranky.
The divine dragon? You are talking about that monster sealed in the mountain of mortal dragon.
Yes, the king of dragons, sealed in by the ancient Winglies. The divine dragon came back to life.
Are you sure of that? Please, relax, Miranda. You said you will save this country. Is it possible for us humans to defeat a dragon?
We don't know yet. However, we might be able to stop it.
What confidence you have?
We are the Dragon Knights who rule dragons, Dragoons. There is nobody but us who can stand up to him.
Are you saying you are the heroes from the Dragon campaign? The Dragoons.
I was surprised too. However, I don't see any falsehood in their heart.
That means, may we request your help in vanquishing the divine dragon?
You are free to ask. In either case, we have to meet him. But we have a favor to ask, Your Majesty. There is one thing we need in order to cross swords with the divine dragon. It is said that Winglies made 2 weapons in ancient times to fight against dragons. One is a sword to kill dragons, namely the Dragon Buster.
Oh, how do you know about that, Oh.
Aha! I didn't say anything. Wait a second. Isn't that the sword?
Yes, it is. It's the sword that the bastard used to kill Levitz. I'll never forget.
Therefore, we have no choice but to count on the other weapon.
What could that be?
The Dragon Block Staff. As the name implies, it is a magic staff to block the power of dragons. And where is the dragon block staff? I was gonna ask you. Actually, seems that one of us knew about it. Maru?
What are you talking about? You know about it? Please tell us for the sake of this country.
Why are you hesitating?
Okay. I'll tell you guys, all right? I think it's in the forest of the Wingleys.
Forest of the Wingleys? Where the fuck is... what?
It's in the northern part of the Evergreen Forest. If so, are you saying that Wingleys still live? Uh-huh. It seems the myth of fairies in the Evergreen Forest area was true.
Queen Teresa, I am heading to the Forest of the Wingleys with these people in order to borrow the dragon block staff.
Are you coming too?
Yeah. Problems are too big to just leave to you. Besides, I want to see how far you Dragoons can go. If you really have the power as described in the legend.
I beg you people, please save Millie Sisu from the divine dragon.
Now, we are heading to the Forest of the Wingleys. No time for procrastination.
Hold up. Let Shauna cook. Let her cook. Let her cook now.
Please, wait. I don't see Shauna.
Where did she go?
What timing? Let's go look for her. We have no time to waste.
Always hated this part. Oh yeah, just because you like Shauna, but I don't know. At this current moment in time, I'm happy to reach this part of the game. But hold on, let me just help somebody important to me. Can you help me find her? Okay. And then Seti is like, she ran off to Chamber of the Signet without saying a word. And then she takes a moment to look in the direction just so we know. And then they say that Shauna was absent-minded or stumbling. Right? So like,
Shauna, are you all right?
Where am I? When did I come here?
Hello? What happened?
I don't know, but that took me.
Miranda, what is this room for?
This castle used to be a fort for Wingleys. I heard that this room used to be a chamber for a ceremony to seal something. It was more than 10,000 years ago.
Isn't it the reason the divine dragon made a raid on the Crystal Palace? In other words, he's trying to work off his hatred against Wingleys.
Why did you come here alone? Were you called again, like the time with the Virage?
No, it was different this time. I woke up and I was here. I feel hot. It's gone. My...
What's this?
I can't manage it anymore. I don't feel the power of the white silver dragon.
You're a Dragoon too?
Me? Dragoon spirits manipulate fate.
I can no longer.
Shauna!
Hey, what's going on? What is this stone?
I see. I passed out.
Are you alright?
Yeah, but I don't think I can go with you anymore.
There's nothing you can do in your condition.
I knew it. From the day I looked at the moon in Fernie, I was sure this would happen to me.
We will be back as soon as we defeat the Divine Dragon, so wait for me till then.
Why to not?
I will work hard for you, Shauna. Congo 2.
It won't be long. Dart will be back with you soon, Shauna.
Don't worry. I'm accustomed to waiting, but thanks, everyone. Miranda, please take care of the rest.
I know.
So now, instead of Shauna, we have Miranda. She operates basically the exact same. So there's that. But now we no longer have any... We no longer have any romantic antics between Dart and Shauna, pretty much, from here. Like, it takes such a step back now that it's just like it doesn't even exist. We're actually gonna take a small trip off of where we're supposed to go. You were so mad. Oh, I don't know. The first time I played, I was surprised, but I wouldn't say I was mad. I was more like, I don't know. I was like, okay, what made them choose to do that? And how is this gonna work out? Am I gonna like Miranda or not? And it's funny because, like, if it was like a TV show or something, you would figure, oh, okay, so they had to make that decision, or they had to make that call because they couldn't pay that actor anymore, or they didn't have that character's voice anymore, so they had to replace it, or something like that, you know? But, like, Shauna is a purely fictional character who, aside from me doing all this, didn't have a voice. But I will say, as the voice actor here, I was happy that I didn't have to voice Shauna anymore at a certain point, because her voice was low-key my least favorite one to do. Damn it. Get it!
Hard blade.
I don't feel like that reflects in terms of me doing a good job of her voice or not, but merely at times it was like physically painful to do Shauna's voice. Like, I had to, like, it's like my balls were in my stomach to do that voice, you know what I mean? Anyway, we're gonna take a little quick trip to Neat. I see you haven't healed in a while. That is correct. I have not healed in a while. Oh no, feels a poo. A little tricky to get this because, yeah, there we go. Yay. Boo 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 boo. Wee 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 wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Blim 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 bling 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 wee 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 wee.
A dead end.
Here we are, at the entrance to the forest of the Winglies. Maybe I'll get kicked out again.
Where's the entrance? I see nothing.
There's a magical boundary here. Winglies have locked themselves in the forest since the Dragon campaign.
How come they didn't live with humans?
You know about the Dragon campaign.
It is the war that humans who obtain the power of the Dragoons started in order to liberate themselves from the control of the Winglies.
Exactly. Some Winglies are still angry about that. Besides, Winglies have a power that humans don't have. The ancestor told me that the power draws a line between humans and us.
Maru, are you?
Yup. I'm a Wingly. Are you surprised?
Yeah.
Like, why didn't you tell us?
Would you believe me? Would you consider me as a friend if I told you guys?
It doesn't matter. Maru's Maru, right?
Maru, 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 Maru.
Now, let's go see the Winglies. Now we are dealing with serious stuff.
Serious stuff. Also, that inspiring you need the inspiring music to come back soon. I'm sure it'll be soon, buddy. Maybe, I can't remember.
I wonder what would happen if the Divine Dragon came to this forest. Well, we will fight it. Or magic. But probably we would fail given our current level of power.
But the ancestors said that we won't become extinct if we cooperate with other species.
Other species? You talk about humans?
That's right. Well, I wonder if everybody in the forest can understand that, including me, honestly. The sail.
Maru! The humans! Maru brought humans here! I'm going to go let the ancestor know.
Nay. Let the ancestor know.
Don't shoot! These are my friends!
We are not here to fight. We are here to borrow the Dragon Block Staff.
The Dragon Block Staff? Maru, how dare you speak about our secret to them?
But the Divine Dragon is now awake.
But can humans even do? They cannot use magic.
Should we break through?
No, we should not. We have to take some action or everything may be destroyed. That includes the forest of the Winglies and human cities.
Everyone, hold on. The ancestor says he'll meet with the humans. You, please, don't agitate the people in the forest. We're not used to seeing humans. But watch out for the Bardell brothers.
What do you mean? Let's go, Dot. Ancestor Blano's in the back of the forest.
In that little conversation, I tried to give Wingley C an Australian accent. For some reason. I don't know why. I just felt like it would be cute. So if you were listening and thought, wait, that one Wingley sounded Australian instead of like just British, that's probably why. Because I kind of intended that. So you're humans. First time I've seen one. I mean,
First time I've seen one. Humans and Winglies, their appearance is almost the same. This forest does not welcome humans. Some even have murderous intentions towards humans. The Bardell brothers.
I like the Wingleys. I've always liked the Wingleys.
An order from the ancestor. Okay to the bark.
Yes, please. Blum, 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 blum. It was an interesting interaction here that is probably one of my favorites.
Mother! Mother! I'm home!
Maru, do you realize what you're doing? So, they're the humans who have deluded you.
Don't talk bad about my friends.
Maru,
I'm still me. I want to protect everybody in the forest in my own way. With dotted friends.
The ancestor believed in Maru and is allowing the humans to pass through here. You have to believe in Maru too.
humans over there. Dragon is supposed to be your ally. Winglies and humans are enemies. Why are you trying to defeat the dragon with us? The dragon campaign has been over for more than 10,000 years. Besides, there's no reason for our two species to fight each other, is there?
Honey, our ideas may be too old. Please take care of Maru.
You don't need to say such a thing. I'm the one taking care of them.
Oh, Maru's taking care of...
Yup.
Who?
Dot and everybody.
I assume there's no time for this. He's right, Maru. Let's get going to the ancestor.
Okay, you're right.
Your father talks harshly to you, but actually he is happy to see your face. Besides, he likes Dot and friends.
Don't be yapping about silly things and just go see the ancestor.
Okay, I will.
Your mother's right. Seeing you makes me feel relieved. You're living your own way.
Of course. I'm your only daughter, Father. I think a lot. I use my noggin. I think I use my brain. I'm intelligent. Bye now.
But wait, there's more. And the follow-up is even better. In my opinion.
Your father wanted you to come home, Maru, all the time.
No matter how much of a failure she is, stupid, she's our daughter. There is no other place for Maru to come home to.
Father!
Stop it! Get off!
Oh, you look happy.
Later, Gator.
It's just so cute. Okay. Okay, right. Okay, first of all, right here, before we forget. And then I like the line from this particular Wingly. You cannot use magic? You cannot even fly? Must be very inconvenient for you, isn't it? It's a shame, isn't it? You can't even fly. It's such a poor species that humans are, not being able to use magic. It's a shame, isn't it? I just feel like that's the it's a shame, isn't it, Wingly out of all of them. Poor little humans can't fly and can't use magic. It's a shame, isn't it? Oh, and then this guy. I'm a bit miffed about giving our magic items to the barbaric humans, but it's an order from the ancestor. Oh, well. Miffed? I don't think I've ever heard like an American person say miffed. That is like a purely British thing to say. The only other time I remember hearing some shit like that was when Graham said he called Servy his mate, which is like, again, "Oi, that's my mate, man. That's my mate right there." But it's like, I can't give everybody a fucking British accent just because they say something British. But I feel like this was at least a little mini confirmation for me that the Winglies can be British accent and it makes sense. Because look at him. He's a bit miffed. Oh, wait a minute. They actually have some decent shit to sell, too. So, like, Healing Fog is cool. Let me get 3 of those. Let me get number 9. A number 9 large. 2 number 45s with extra dip. Large soda. Wait, wow, I don't need no more of those. Yeah, that'll do. I mean, he's not wrong. Oh, the wingly bat. It's a shame, Minted. It is a shame. Ooh, I hope I don't regret buying this for Maru. Oh yeah, and a little side plot here that I didn't voice, but it's cool to know.
Let me show you some cool stuff.
What is this?
It's the Archangel. It's the guardian god of the Winglies, the ancestor told me.
You say told me, but don't you worship it too, Maru?
I don't know. I've never been protected. Maybe. I just don't know, though. Okay. End of tour. Bling blong, blim blim blum.
Okay, there you go. Now for a little extra plot with Garaha.
Maru, I knew it. You're coming back to me. You are humans. So, you are the friends of Maru.
That's right. This is Garaha, a friend of mine.
You said I'm just your friend?
We grew up together?
You're my bleeding fiancé.
Didn't know you had a fiance, Maru.
There is more to you than I thought, Maru.
Why, what are you talking about?
It's true, isn't it?
I thought she was still a kid. Must be true that the Winglies have a long life and they're not as young as they look.
What's you analyzing me for?
What kind of relationship do you have with Maru?
Relationship? We're just friends.
At first, she insisted on following us.
Is that so?
We have no time to talk about that. Garaha, why are you cooping yourself up in here? There's awful things going on outside.
As the ancestor told us, the divine dragon has come back to life, hasn't it?
Why aren't you defending the forest?
The other day, I let you into the forest, Maru. I'm on probation now. Of course, I would defend the forest if I could.
Whatever. We're gonna go see the ancestor. You stay here and be gloomy.
Maru, you've changed.
You could be changed too if you're outside, Garaha.
It's a commandment for us, Winglies. We can't do what you want us to do, Maru.
Yes, you can.
No, I was about to say Maru is kind of mean. Like she's legitimately kind of mean, especially to poor old Guatemala. Poor old Guacamole gets mistreated by his fiance. It's a shame, man. Shit. But it's okay. he takes it well.
Ordell, are you bothering us again?
The divine dragon can be taken care of, boss, without asking humans for help. Besides, we have no business talking to a betrayer who ran off to humans.
What happened to you? The Bordell I knew was much kinder. Wasn't like that.
My baby sister was killed by a human.
Oh, no.
My baby sister was influenced by you, Maru, and left the forest, believing that the outside world was wonderful. We don't need humans' help. Do you have something else to say?
Get out!
There might be more people killed now.
Good for you. It's a good chance to learn how helpless you humans are. But we winglies won't die. Our magic power surpasses the dragons.
You're strong, huh? Don't make me laugh. Wonder if you've noticed you're declining because you cling to the glory of the past.
What are you talking about?
You can barely fly, and that's about it, right?
Maybe you won't think that way after this. No way. Is this legendary Dragoon?
Please let us take care of the divine dragon.
I'll come back to take care of your baby sister's matter after my journey is ended. So please, trust us for now.
The ones who flaunt their power disappear when the truly powerful appear. I'm going ahead.
If we cannot even have revenge for our baby sister anymore, the divine dragon cannot be. I feel weak in my knees. I cannot move. Is this real? Ugh! You wimp, brother. How dare you humans? Just because you're afraid of our magic power, you're sending the destroyers of old at us. Dragoons. Silly humans. I'll pass sentence for the sin of killing my sister. I'll annihilate them now.
Oh boy. Yeah, take us to the top. Take us to the top. Yeah. And now we're gonna get healed here, so Katastra can stop worrying about poor old Dart. Okay, wait. I need to put on my hoodie. I'm cold. Wah. It's chilly. Ow. It's chilly in here. Yes, much better. Ah. Okay, where was I?
There's nobody here.
Where's the ancestor?
My body is being healed. Is this the magical healing?
I wonder if it's an apology for the discourtesy.
Ancestor, sorry we are late.
Welcome, humans in Giganto. I am Blono, the ancestor of the forest.
I am the first sacred sister of Milisizu, Miranda. Please forgive our sudden visit.
I would like you to listen to our story. The divine dragon...
I know. The divine dragon came back to life in the mountain of the molten dragon. And there are dragoons that have come to us. It seems that the times won't leave us alone. The messenger from the Crystal Palace and the people who were fated to come here, our opponent is so enormous. We have to combine each of our strengths or none of us will survive. Neither the Crystal Palace nor our forest.
You mean...
Let us put the power of the Dragoons and our wisdom together.
You'll let us borrow your Dragon Block Staff.
We don't have the Dragon Buster now, so Dragon Block Staff is our last resort. We no longer have the power to master that. However, if you, who rule dragons, can use it, we can fight against the Divine Dragon.
I appreciate your kindness.
However, we cannot participate in the battle. We are all that remain. We cannot become extinct.
I'm game.
I know. You're a Dragoon too, Maru.
Go inside. I'll show you the way to the Dragon Block staff.
I'll meet you there, Maru.
You're attracted to those humans.
Yup. They're really cool. Ancestor, I want to go on the journey with them. And I want to see my mother and father anytime I want.
Are you telling me to throw our commandment away? It is not the right time yet. But eventually, in the near future, the time will come when us and humans live together. Go with them. As a Wingly, go see humans, or better yet, the entire world. Your experience will lead us.
Okay, I hear ya. I'll meet you there.
If Maru is the one leading us to the outer world, where are those humans leading the world to? It must be the flow of time. Only the fates can tell. The Dragon Block staff is sealed in the Forbidden Land over there.
Forbidden Land?
What, is there an echo in here? Yes, it's the place where our hideous memory sleeps. It used to be, until 11,000 years ago, a palace for us Winglies. It was the place where eternal prosperity was promised. It was called the Royal Capital Cadessa. Now, it's a mere ruin, without her name.
Are you sure? It's okay to go in?
It is fine. Everything is in the past.
I see. We have to do what we can do now.
Are you ready?
Yeah, we're good to go. This is the wisdom of the Winglies.
It's a ruin of their wisdom. Let's go.
So this is the Forbidden Land, the ruins of past glory. No remnant of the royal capital remains. What's wrong, Maru? You're shaking.
'Cause I hear the outcries of the people who died here.
Are you gonna wait in the forest, Maru?
No, I'm okay. If I can't get past such a small thing, how will I be able to fight against the Divine Dragon?
Yeah. You might recognize that from the cutscene we had for the flashback for Rose. Yeah.
Yes!
Thank you for the follow, Ermum Sideman. Ermum Sideman. I always liked the aesthetic of like the Wingly, just Wingly stuff, like the Wingly, the city of Winglies in the forest. and like ancient wingly cities. Wait a minute, we didn't get healed. What the fuck?
Hammer spin.
I thought, oh fuck it, whatever. There's another heal coming up anyway. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh boy. Here, explosion! You don't need to heal you OP with those perfect dragon editions. Oh, shut up, Katastra. I swear to God, I was lucky. I don't be hitting those like that, like ever. I'm a 4. I'm not a A+. I'm not a A student. I don't have a 4 GPA. I have a 3.2 GPA. Or had, rather. And in other words, my Dragoon edition GPA is 4, not 5. I average 4. I just got really lucky against Kamui, okay? Oh my god! Okay, dude. Okay. I'm starting to feel the effect of having not grinding. See, 4. I get 4 on average.
Die. Hard blade.
Hammer spin.
See, 4. Hello. Oh my god. We're starting to feel the effect of having Dart flopped over on the ground during some of these boss fights. He is level 20. Oh my god. He's level 20 and Rose is level 25. That's kind of insane. Dart's usually the one who's like ahead in the levels. There's an important item we're about to pick up and I'm excited to get it. The dancer shoes. So now we can elevate our Rose game even harder. Now, Homegirl's got the legend cask, so she don't give a fuck about magic. She's got the therapy ring, so she's healing all the time for free. She's now got the dancer shoes, so technically she's faster than Maru. But Tishkawa, what if we give Maru the dancer shoes on Maru, then Maru. We'll have 90 speed. I don't give a fuck. No.
Hard blade.
Yes.
It'll be nice to have Maru get her Dragoon levels up, though. Oh, she's dispirited. So that's not even happening at the moment. That sucks. I really want to save up another 10k to get the Armor of Legend on Rose, though.
Hard blade.
But I feel like that's just gonna have to happen over time, because
Yes.
I dedicated myself to the bare minimum. And I already grinded for the Legend Cask for her, so... That HP, though? Ooh, you mean everyone but Rose?
Hard blade.
Hard blade.
It's such a large space.
Indeed. I wonder what it was for. Congo feels. Smells like blood.
Blood in a large space. Sounds like a coliseum.
Yes, it really was. I heard it from the ancestor. Once upon a time, it was a coliseum, but it wasn't for regular fights that you won or lost. It was for matches to the death. Winglays will just enjoy the view from above of fighters picked from among the dominated humans, dragons, and some gigantos. I am the offspring of that kind of Wingley.
The ancestor told us that this is a mere ruin, didn't he? What happened here happened in the past. No matter what sorrow there was, it is no longer our sorrow. Isn't that right? There is nothing to worry about, Maru. The sins of the past are just there to tell us not to repeat them anymore. Cheer up. Let's focus on moving on.
I think it's really cute that Maru has Wingley guilt. She feels bad and guilty for what her ancestors did.
Hard blade.
God damn, 200? God damn. The fuck? This is a fairy? A fairy? A fairy is busting out 200 plus damage with her little wand and shit? God damn.
Yes.
God damn. Oh. Look at that. What the fuck? Oh, I know what it is. It's because Rose is still frightened, so everything does more damage to her. Yeah, that's actually kind of a problem. Here, let's try throw a recovery ball. Let's just see what it does. Oh no, is that a moon serenade? Okay. Imagine I wipe to some fairies and a, what is this, a pluck? A puck, okay. All right. Listen here. Enough of all that. This is Rose Turf, bitch. Get inside this gate.
Demon's Gate.
I should definitely be using some kind of potion. But I don't want to. Cause look, we can heal right here. Oh. Yay. The problem is this thing doesn't actually get rid of status ailments, which really sucks. And I've only got so many of these. But Maru needs to get her Dragoon spirit, or her Dragoon levels up. Now, those of you who know that there's two paths we can take here. We're going to be taking both of them. When I was a kid, for some reason I found this so challenging. Like, they would catch me every time. Now I feel like a pro at it. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge? Is that like a reference to something, Shmilio? Oh god. Oh fuck. No, 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 no. Oh my god, that was way too close. From the movie Dodgeball? Oh, okay. Ah, if that thing caught me, we would have had to have started all over again. There's a couple important items that we get from this little area here, and we can go back, and the other path we would take us to a boss fight. We want to do both of them because obviously the items are judge. Power up, that's an important repeatable we want to get all the repeatable items, you know, but and then there's also a sword here, if I remember correctly, for dart. And but then, so we get the items, and then we go back to take the other path so we can get do the boss fight for the plot, but also for the XP. Optional boss fights don't, in my opinion, don't count as grinding. but the supplemental XP can help a lot.
Yes.
Hard blade.
Hammer spin.
Hammer Spain. Technically, if the voice actor for Maru was like 100% on board with my idea of her, he would have said, hammer! Hammer spin! Hammer spin! 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 A-I-O-E! A-I-O-E! Hammer spin! Hammer! Hammer spin! Spin! Spoon! How do you... Spoon? Hammer spoon. Hammer spoon! No, I don't fucking know how to say spin in British. Anyway, Mind Crush, yeah. Good sword for Dart. Very good sword for Dart. So at this point, you know, we can go to that other rock and go to that other thingy, and then it takes us to the teleporter, show us where we're gonna end up at anyway, but... Oh, hell, let me just show you guys so I can comment on how this works, okay? Just in case if you're playing this later, anybody taking this as any kind of guide, just know you're welcome to come here and you're safe, okay? As you can see up here, there's another teleporter up there with the little wiggly lines. That means it's blocked because we have to do the boss fight to use that. When we do that boss fight and come back here, you'll notice this will still be open. Whereas usually you are under the impression that you take one path, the other one's blocked off. But you can't go back and do basically the boss fight won't be there if you take that teleporter in the center of the room that takes us up to where we need to go. From here, after you, if you go here, you unlock that, what we're walking in right here, you unlock this, but you're still safe to go back and take the other path. So that's how far you can go without locking yourself out of the boss fight. You can't go any further than that, though. But yeah, I never watched the movie Dodgeball Shmulio, I'm sorry. Oh. Also, there are some fun fact. There are enemies in this area that drop dancer rings, which are super judge if you get lucky enough to get one of those. Like, imagine Maru with a dancer ring and dancing shoes. I think she'd be at like 110 speed. Which is insane. But I'm still gonna keep the dancer shoes on Rose, like, forever. So if you want to grind, this is a good area to grind because you have a heal point and a save point, but it's not the best place. It's not the best place to grind because if you get a status ailment, that healing thing isn't going to fix that for you like other healing spots do. Like on the ghost ship, it fixes the healing spot. In a future area, there's like you can drink from some water and it fixes your status ailments. at Shirley's temple. When you touch the wall, it fixes your ailments and heals you. What was the other one? Oh, a Dragon's Nest. When you can drink the water, it heals you and fixes any status ailments. And I don't think the things in that area actually give you any status ailments anyway, which is funny because the Dragon's Nest is supposed to be all poison and shit. But anyway, oh, and then even the rock fireflies back in like the worm cave and shit, or the limestone cave, that fixes your status ailments, gets rid of your poison, never burns your popcorn, heals your characters. Basically, almost as far as I can tell, every healing spot in the game so far has healed you and fixed your status ailments. As far as I can recall, this is the first place where you have a save spot and a healing spot, but the healing spot doesn't fix your status ailments. I don't really know what's up with that. So thus, this isn't actually like one of the... There are other better places to grind if you are to grind, but this is still a worthwhile place to grind. Especially, oh yeah, and then Homo Gigantos, rock fireflies, you can heal and get rid of your status shit there. The only positive really about this grind spot is the fact that the puck enemies can drop dancer shoes, or not dancer shoes, dancer's ring, which is just a great item to have in stock. In the off-stream playthrough, I did in fact do some grinding here. And because I had already grinded plenty before that, my characters were a high enough level and strong enough to like deal with the little trash enemies real quick and efficiently, so we weren't really getting status ailments that often. And as a result of our grinding, we got enough dancer's rings to technically have every female character in our party have a dancer's ring for themselves. Meanwhile, in this playthrough, we're probably not going to even get one. You never know, though. We'll see. I don't really need it. I'd rather get there's a different item that I want to give Maru, and we do get it in disc 3. Okay, we've reached this point where... Here, I'll just show you. So, like, let's step into this and see what happens, right? Do it again. And then we get a tooltip. Or what I'm calling a tooltip.
We aren't going forward.
But I don't think this is a mere blind alley.
Then I'll take care of it with my rogue school technique. It doesn't work.
Wherever it leads to, I don't think Winglies would use a fist as a key to open it.
I guess you are right.
Maybe the drawings on the entrances might have something to do with it.
Let's just try a bunch of shit.
So if you fail this an additional couple of times, you can get a total of 4 tooltips, as I would call it. The 5th one isn't exactly a tooltip. At that point, it's just Dart giving up. But I did voice all of these tooltips, and I showed them in the condensed and long play versions of this. But for this, I know what's going on, so I'm not going to be stupid and just be like, why isn't it working? These are different species, and we're supposed to... You don't remember this part? Interesting. You have to walk into the thingy-majiggy based on which species was born first from the divine tree. And if you can't figure it out yourself, or figure out that that's what you're supposed to do, and you keep failing, those tooltips that I mentioned will, like, the party will have a little conversation and break it down for you until it's all about obvious what you should be doing. So I don't know if the tooltips are worth it, honestly. Oh, fuck. I'm just wasting time talking about it. Let me just show at least one more tooltip. How about that?
What the hell are these drawings indicating? Pongo thinks this is Gigantos. No?
Oh, that must be it. Then these must be the Winglies?
These are dragons.
These are mini-toes. There's a lots of creatures drawn here.
Then these should be humans. But what is this?
I don't know, but it doesn't seem like an intelligent species.
It means, except for that drawing, all of them were the species with intelligence born to the earth from the divine tree, aren't they? There should be some kind of key within that.
And yeah, if we fail again, they just break it down further for us. Basically, we go Virage, then we go Gigantos, then we go Mini-Toes, then we go Dragons, then we go Humans, then we go Winglies. What is this? A dart in a falling animation? I don't know. Okay. You know, that's another thing. They never tell us. I would have loved it if they made like a little mini book, like Skyrim had little books. I wish they had like a little book that just listed each and every fruit of the divine tree. Like, I want to know what was one. Like, if Winglies were the 107th species from the divine tree, what was the first one? Was it like an amoeba, a bacteria? Was it an ant? What was the second one? You know, like, what numerical value does the fish go into? And then, like, even for the ones that we do know, there's spaces in between that are missing. Like, if I remember correctly, Giganto was like the 105th or some shit. No, that doesn't add up. Hold on. This is killing me. Hold on. Because this is important. This is something of Dragoon fruit numbers. Right, so... Okay, Gigantos are the 97th, Mini-Toes are the 99th, Dragons are the 105th, Humans are the 106th, and Winglies are the 107th. So, like, what was the 98th fruit? What was the 100th, 101, 102, 103, 104 fruits? What were those? What bridged the gap between Giganto and Mini-Toe? And what bridged the gap between Mini-Toe and Dragon? Because they said all of the ones after... Giganto was the first intelligent one, and the ones that came after that were all intelligent. So, like, there's some intelligent shit out there. What were they? Is there a mermaid? Is the mermaid... I think the mermaids were intelligent. Was the mermaid the 98th fruit? What was the 100th fruit? Was it like a... Is there some kind of, like, being out there that's smart, but we don't know about them? They're all mystical and like, wait. Is that what that mysterious path going east of Sealy's is? Like, what? There's so many unanswered questions that have remained unanswered for 20 plus years that it haunts me to this day. Anyway, this is a Virage.
It's a dead end here. Let's go back.
Wait. This is a Virage. And this scar. It must be the Virage that killed Belzac.
Okay, small little note here before we continue with this dialogue. I just want to point out as the commentary for this version of this thing, of this project. Was it Belzac, Rose? Was it Belzac? Because I'm pretty sure in that cinematic, that flashback to the Dragon campaign, Belzac was stabbed by the thingy of a normal-looking Virage. This is a super Virage that actually has a kind of electrified, violet-colored looking scar, which would insinuate that this is the Virage that Kazus... Wait, Kazus? No, Kazus is the city. Kansas, I think his name was. The old violet Dragoon from the Dragon campaign. We meet him later. That's not a big spoiler, it doesn't matter. He's the one who killed this Virage. And thus, I guess, got killed by the Virage at the same time. Basically, I think they got the names mixed up here. Either that, or it was something got mixed up. This was not the Virage involved with Belzac. This was the Virage involved with the Violet Dragoon user of that time, which had a different name. Belzac, they actually say it in the little cutscene, in the flashback cutscene, where Rose is like, Kansas! Not bad. I'm taking you with me. That's what this Virage is. Notice the name Rose said there. And then later, you got Shirley with Belzac, and she goes, Belzac! So that was a different scenario, you know? I'm just saying, if we're all paying attention to the same thing, this was just a little funny little, oh, they got that wrong thing.
You say this is a Virage?
Like, what are you talking about?
His death was not in vain, lol, yeah. You know.
It was a destructive weapon of ancient legend that battled through the Dragon campaign with the Winglies, although some still remain.
But it looks totally different from the one we met before.
It's one of their subspecies, and from its shape, it must have had a power far beyond the one we saw. But it's not a very pretty sight to see.
The Virage.
So if you don't remember that part with the little teleporty things with the different species on it, Katastra, do you happen to remember this boss fight? We can fight it, but there's kind of no point. What's important is that everybody, like, stays as healthy as possible. What we really want here is we just simply want everyone to get the XP from this fight. This thing is gonna kill itself if we just wait. Might have not fought this one? Oh, okay. So this Super Virage has like a super Omega cannon. And if you kill it, it shoots the cannon and dies. But it also has a countdown timer. And if that countdown timer finishes counting down, it just shoots its laser cannon and then dies. See, it says lives remaining 10. So they designed it with that in mind, meaning, like, you can fight this thing, but it has actually, like, so much HP that, like, even a well-grinded party will have a hard time actually getting this thing to die. So it's free XP, basically. Yeah, you just have to sit around and guard and withstand its final attack. At the very least, I know Rose will survive it, but I don't know about the other two. It's got like a ridiculous amount of HP. Here, let me look it up while we're waiting. Let me remind myself, what's this thing called? Just S Virage. Here, let me see. We're in Cadessa. Legend of Dragoon. Cadessa. Super Virage. Keep guarding. Yeah, the scarred Super Virage. It has 11,000 HP. Yeah, that's a lot. And in the Japanese version, it has 13,000 HP. Dart might eat shit even though he's just guarding the whole time. That's sad. Alright, Dart's not getting the XP. That's a shame. Dart missing out on so much. I know, but I can't help it if he's just a weak bitch. Tough cookies, dude. It's his fault for being the main character in the game, not giving me the option to just kick him out of the goddamn party. This is basically malicious compliance on my part. Also, take note, Rose just took 200 damage from that physical attack, and she's guarding. Like, this thing is actually quite strong. If it wasn't for the legend cask on Rose, I'd actually be a little worried about taking this fight. Like, we could Angel's Prayer Dart and, like, heal him up or whatever, and he'll probably just fall back down anyway, so it's whatever. Oh my god. I can say this because it's not like a super spoiler, and we can be discreet about it, but Katastra, when I got the Soul Eater and I gave it to Dart in the off-stream run, I just let it eat him. I didn't supplement it with a therapy ring. I just let it eat him and let him remain flopped on the ground, like, for most of the time. Because I wanted it to just be the Rose and Kongle show. That's what it was. Alright, it's almost dying. GG Dart, I know. It's convenient if you want to, like, grind additions for characters that aren't Dart, because, like, I'm sure any Legend of Dragoon person can relate to this, but, like, you know when you want to grind additions on a character that isn't Dart, and having Dart in your party just kind of makes you have to constantly, like, be like, oh, it's a Dart turn, okay, guard. You know, it's annoying. So if you can just skip his turn completely by him being dead on the ground, then it's convenient. All right, here we go. Here's the big laser attack. Yeah, see, that's not bad at all. It helps that Maru and Rose have a high magic defense. Maru naturally has that. We didn't even get a level up from that. That's kind of sad.
Why do villages wake up in reaction to us?
I don't know. Ancestor never mentioned anything about this thingy.
So, does this mean they were not just reacting to Shauna?
Shauna. I still don't know anything about the mystery surrounding Shauna. There's no choice for us but going forward. Come on, let's go.
I mean, if you got your ass kicked, you have a right to pant heavily, don't you think? Maybe he should be panting heavier than everyone else. He's just the punching bag for that fight. I mean, they were all punching bags. It's just he's made out of paper.
Yes.
I wonder if there's someone out there who's just like a heavy Dart fan and is just like, T, I hate you. We both love this game, but why do you have to hate on Dart, dude? Dart's my little bro.
Dart. Hard blade.
Hard blade.
Hammer speed.
People don't hate on Dart the way that they hate on Shauna and Rose and Kongal because they're forced to use him, so they just accept. Oh, hell yeah, we got level 2 Dragoon on Maru. No, but anyway. People hate on Rose, Shauna, and Kongal more than Dart because these are options for them. They don't hate on Dart because they accept that he's not an option and they're forced to use him, so they try to look on the bright side and, oh, he's not that bad, you know, he's average across the board, blah, 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 blah. Which from a gameplay mechanic stand up, I can understand, but like, I feel like Shauna, Rose, and Kongal are all better than Dart in their own ways. Every character is better than Dart in my book. I'm a certified Dart hater. I could probably be worse though. I could probably hate on him harder, but we don't have to do all that. If I hate on him any harder, it'll be like me trying to ruin my own favorite game. This isn't the hate on Dart series. This is the enjoy this is the cherish Legend of Dragoon, chat. Which I honestly feel like might have been lost in the sauce in chapter 2 at certain points in time.
Yes.
Which could be said is partially the game's fault for kind of making us put into perspective Dart's romance and what we might be interested in a boo. But by this chapter, it's revealed quite quickly already. It's been revealed. It just wasn't even important. And the further we go from here, it's just further solidified that it is not in any shape or form like a central point in the actual story going on. Dart's romance is so unimportant to the story in general.
This is the Dragon block stuff.
That doesn't look very impressive. Can we really constrain the Divine Dragon with this? You can never tell the size of the magical power from the size of the object. The power of this staff alone has been sealing off the Divine Dragon for more than 10,000 years. I see. Then when we take this back and deploy our defense of the royal capital, the Divine Dragon will be no match for us. It won't be as easy as you imagine. The Divine Dragon is not the same as other dragons. Even with the staff and us Dragoons, we will have reason for thanks if we can seal him back in.
Is Lloyd taming such a monster?
I'm talking about that. I don't think that's possible. The Divine Dragon would never give in. They couldn't kill him either. That's why he was sealed in. It's way beyond Lloyd's ability to deal with.
Then it means Lloyd has not taken any action yet.
Maybe he cannot act.
There is no sign he's going after the next Divine Moon object yet.
The moon object?
You must have it in Millie Caesar, don't you? A divine object with a name starting with Moon?
See how it took them this long to bring that up? Why? Why? Why didn't they bring that up when they were talking to Sister Luana? Whatever.
I don't want to talk about it.
How come?
It's not your business. Just focus on how you can bring that staff back now.
Maybe Miranda wouldn't have such a stick up her ass about this if we brought this whole moon shit up like in front of the queen and like up front and just told them like, yo, watch your moon shit because there's a dude going after your moon shit and I guarantee you he's coming here for that, specifically to get that, so like watch out. Oh, Divine Dragon, oh no, yeah, we're all distracted and shit. But by the way, moon shit. They could have mentioned the moon shit before the dragon even appeared. They showed up in town and went to the library and read books and shit.
Okay.
I'm getting it.
Whoa. I know, Vivi. There's so many stories, games, movies, all kinds of media. They're all guilty of doing that shit. They know what they're doing. And yeah, Katastra, this boss fight is, yeah. I've never liked this boss fight, especially when underleveled, and we are in fact underleveled. Kind of on purpose.
Hard blade.
Yes. Crash dance.
Also, hello, Vivi. Welcome in. The moon is poopin', lady. Poopin'? No. The moon objects. We needed to warn them about the moon objects. Not necessarily the... God damn, that damage. Oh my god. Dude, Dart doesn't even get to participate in fights anymore. He's just guarding all the time. Poor Dart is guarding all the time, guarding all the time, guarding all the... Fuck. I messed up my addition. Have a sack, Dart. Attack it.
Yes.
Dart can be the healer. Oh no. No, this fight is a... Oh my god. Rip Dart. Rip Dart. Holy moly. Oh shit, he survived. Also, we're basically not allowed to do Dragoon shit right now. Because, like, the Dragon Block staff that we're getting to fight the Divine Dragon with, we're kind of fighting that right now. We're kind of fighting the block staff right now, so. If we turn into a Dragoon, it's just gonna use its Dragon Block staff ability to, like, make us super duper fucking weak. And then it has this other interesting ability where it it reverses time, I guess. So it makes us level down, which is like a really dirty move because we're already low level. So Dart is now level 29 in this fight right now. Yikes. Or was it? No, 29, 19? Is he level 19? Was he level 20? Yeah, he's level 19, not level 29. He's level. If we were level 29, we'd be like in the clear right now. What level should they be? They should be at least level 25, which they are not. They are level 24. And now technically to level 23. I think Maru and Rose are level 24, and after using that ability, now they're 23. And it can keep using that ability and keep turning our levels down.
Hard blade.
And Dart is level 20 because he keeps flopping during the boss fight, so he's missing out on a lot of XP. He's probably gonna flop on this one too. But yeah, I'd say level 25 is probably comfy enough to get through this fight. Anything lower than that is kind of uncomfortable, so we're kind of uncomfortable right now. The saving grace is the fact that Rose has the legend cask. Everyone can eat shit completely, and Rose can just sit here hard blading her heart out, and we'll still win. But you know, I want Dart and Maru to get their XP is the problem. Yeah, we're supposed to let the other bodies hit the floor, not our own. Yep, there goes Dart. Oh boy.
Hard blade.
By the way, I'm not mad at Rose for what she did to Dart's hometown. Rose has always been my favorite character. She's just not for Dart. In a variety of ways. He needs his rest. Dart doesn't even talk that much. He just says all of like the filler lines that get the plot go. Okay, now he's level 18, but he's on the ground anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're level 22. That's not good. Yeah, no, mostly Dart's being like repeating other people's dialogue in red. Any dialogue that's in red, he'll repeat it or whatever. And like the moon that never sets. The moon that never sets. And then it's also Dart's job to say, let's go. We gotta do blah, 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 blah. Let's go. Did he find out yet? No. We, the audience, know that Rose is the black monster by now. It's been like triple confirmed. But we, the audience, are aware that Dart does not know, so we're kind of like on the other, we're supposed to be on the edge of our seats right now, anticipating when he might find out. Oh, damn it. Fun fact. If this thing turns down our levels enough, it will start doing the opposite and turn our levels back up again. If the fight takes long enough. So don't worry, it's not gonna make our level go back all the way down to level 1. Could you imagine how insane this boss fight would be if it could even do that? Just keep spamming level down, level down, level down, level down. And then suddenly Maru is like in a little stroller and
hard blade.
And Rose doesn't change at all because she's ageless. And then Dart's back in his little mode where he's like,
put it out. Leave Shadow alone.
Dart turns into a little kid. That's a scary ass boss fight. A boss fight where it just like ages down your characters further and further until they're just so young that they can't fight anymore. That'd make for an interesting kind of like
hard blade.
It is honoring requests for stream. I know. Just like Linus was showing off last stream. But yeah. No, that would be like an interesting fight in an anime or some shit. Or like, I don't know. Some kind of media where instead of a game, it's just something like a show you're watching or something. Some kind of evil character that can just age down its opponents until they're just like,
Goo goo gaga, die! Goo goo gaga, divine dragon, oh no, goo goo gaga.
Just over here crawling on the ground. Trying to get to their objective. It's like, oh my god, that's awful. How do you reverse the effect of this horrible, horrible spell that ages you down like this? Well, you have to let nature take its course. You're just gonna have to grow up again. That would be fucking terrifying. Hey, look, it's aging us up again. Like, you killed the grand jewel. I guess you're just stuck as a baby now until you grow up again. No, that would fucking suck. I would hate to have to fucking grow up again. Oh my god. Although I'd be tremendously more wise still. As long as I have my memories and shit.
Hard blade.
It would suck that much more if it takes your memories away with it. Wait, can't this boss heal? Yeah. Shh, don't tell it that. Catastrophe, don't tell it that. Shh, quiet. No, please, no. I hate that it heals itself. It just makes everything take so much longer. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this thing light-based? Oh, it's earth-based. Oh, I don't have any wind-based stuff. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it... I have attack balls. Let's give it a shot. I'm pretty sure this thing has like a high magic defense, though. Oh, we got so lucky. Oh, shit. Look at the luck. Yeah, heal dart, if anyone. Throw a sachet to give a subtle aroma. Yeah, let's throw sachet. Let's throw the sachet at the fucking grand jewel. Why not? Nah, we gotta save those for the unique special enemies. Like the 00 parts or something. Shmilio, I read that in the tone of that one song.
Hey, Mr. Bossman, you should heal, but heal up, dart, not yourself, not you now.
Hard blade.
I cannot believe that Dart has been on the ground this whole time, and we're just fine. It's almost like we, I don't know, don't need him. Hey, wait, doesn't this boss just fall off the edge and give you 1,000,000 XP? Wait, what? Ozzy, are you taking the piss? Because we just fought a boss that kind of did that. Although it didn't fall off the edge, it just exploded. No, that'd be great if the Grand Jewel could just fall off a cliff and give us a bunch of XP. But then we don't get the Dragon Block Staff, and we need that.
Die. Hard blade.
It's for the stream. Huh? Yep, there's the bullshit. 1350! 1350! I forgot. I was gonna point that out. It heals itself for exactly 1350.
Hard blade.
Can I get a 1350?
1350.
That's right, 1350. You will need new install kit. 1350. The boss used its new install kit. Damn. Maru's guarding sound is bugged.
Hard blade.
She's supposed to go, oh! Not, you know, yeah, this boss is basically just a sophisticated convection oven with the Dragon Block Staff, yeah. And it needed a new install kit, 1350. There we go. Ugh. No. No. I messed up Dance Dance Revolution.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. No! My hammer spin! Oh god. Maru. No! Maru! Right when I don't guard with Maru, she gets attacked. Like, specifically. Oh, she's okay. She's okay. Oh, you think so, Katastra?
Hard blade.
Yeah, she was all fabulous! Yeah.
Hammer spin.
Hammer Spain.
It's cute that she falls down for her addition.
Hard blade.
We should guard this time with Maru. She's really strong against magic though. She's super chill. It helps that we have the physical ring on her. So she's got like extra HP.
Hard blade.
Hard blade. Oh no, it's turning down our levels again.
Hard blade. Hard blade.
Why you bully me?
Hard blade.
Oh my god. This thing has so many turns. Maru, poor thing, can't even, she's just stuck guarding.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. Come on. Wait, no, why am I complaining? Why am I complaining? We just got to guard with Maru and attack with Rose, and then it gets a turn. Like, that's expected. It's just the... Yeah.
Hard blade.
And then it'll get another turn. Yeah. I think I'm just whining because it's taking so long. It's not that we're in any danger. It's just that it turning our levels down makes it take so long to kill it. Rose is barely pumping out 100 damage in a full edition right now.
Die. Hard blade.
Oh my god. I wonder what is the cap? I wonder what's the cap? How low can we go? Can we go down low? All the way to the floor? How low can we go? Well, Dart's on the floor. Pew.
Hard blade. blade.
Yay, we killed it. Woo. We now have Cool Boogie on Maru. Level 27. Oh, okay, so they're higher level than I thought they were. Level 27 is good. We were good level for that. Dart, on the other hand, needs like a personal trainer and physical therapy at this point. Hey, yo, booty face, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I know. But it makes sense in the canon of Rose, like, for real. It just makes sense. Dart needs some love. He needs more than love. He needs assistance, dude. He needs a wheelchair and some help and guidance. He needs a mentor. He needs a counselor. He needs after school studies. He needs like, they need to come together and have like an intervention for poor old Dart at this point.
Guardian, the ancestor should have told us so.
Hey, I didn't know either.
Anyway, the Dragon Block staff is in our hands. Let's go back quickly.
Ozzy, that is literally what everyone in the Legend of Dragoon fanbase says. That is literally the unanimously decided conclusion, yes. Sequel to Legend of Dragoon would be a prequel with Rose 11,000 years ago. Damn, I got a battle right at where the cutscene's supposed to be. They worked on it briefly, but then it got, like, canceled, Catastra. One of the Japanese devs said it in an interview. Like around the time the game came out, like shortly after they were beginning to work on that. Or not a prequel necessarily, just whatever would be next, like a Legend of Dragoon 2 or whatever. They did work on it briefly, but then it fizzled out and the developers moved on to other projects or whatever. Which is really a shame.
It can't be. Is that the Divine Dragon?
Don't be silly. It's too early.
Poor Maru just sits down.
Oh no! Leningrad!
We gotta run.
We gotta go.
Did you get the Dragon Block staff?
We did, but the Divine Dragon.
I know. Teleporting you to Leningrad.
Ancestor, it's too much. You don't have power like the old days, do you?
We have no time left to think.
I have to do this because I didn't voice it.
Blono.
I'm fine. It didn't work.
Not yet. We believe in Maru. We have friends who Maru believes in too.
I would like to see a future that Maru and her friends create.
Hurrah! Go on, Dart.
Get him! That's the joke. But no, this is the Divine Dragon. It's going fucking ham.
We're too late! Is this Leningrad? The Crystal Palace is destroyed! Queen Teresa! Don't be such a laggard! Shauna's in the castle too!
Okay. Now hold on. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Move.
Seti! Luana! Wake up! Sister Miranda? Sister Miranda! Are we alive? Good. Seems you're not injured either. I was scared. Stop crying! The Divine Dragon is gone and we will take care of it. Did you get the dragon block stuff? Yes, we got it. Now, we can prepare for the next raid. What do you mean, next? The psyche that the Divine Dragon sent towards the Crystal Palace was a black, bottomless mass of hate. There must be a next. And I won't let him! What about Queen Teresa? Is Queen Teresa safe? Hey! Wake up!
Yes, ma'am. It's Sister Miranda.
Take care of these two!
Oh, thank you, Vivi.
Don't worry. Queen Teresa is safe. Link is fine, too. Everything is fine. Thanks to her.
Are you alright?
We're fine. Sister Miranda went upstairs.
What about Shauna?
She should be upstairs, too.
Where?
Blank, are you alright?
I'm fine. Sister Miranda gave me treatment.
Shauna's room!
Wait! Miss Shauna is alive. She must be upstairs with Queen Teresa.
I got it.
I tried to make Wink's voice like a middle ground between Miranda and Luana's, where Luana and Miranda have like very different kinds of female voices.
Wow.
What is this light? What is going on?
I don't know. When I came here, it was already like this. Queen Teresa! Where are you?
It's me. Can you understand?
Guard, everybody, you're safe. How about Queen Teresa?
Miranda?
Don't worry. Queen Teresa is safe.
I'm relieved.
I couldn't live if something happened to Queen Teresa. I'm relieved. I'm really relieved.
No, you cannot call Seti a crybaby anymore.
I don't care. Please let me cry for now, just for now.
Everything has calmed down anyhow. Welcome back. And no one was lost. Fortunately, the damage to the people seems to be minimal. I suppose we had the blessing of the divine tree.
What was that light? It was as if it was protecting Queen Teresa and Shauna.
Yes, the light was...
Are you feeling all right?
Not really, but I can't stand still.
I see. It seems that all we can do is trust them and wait.
Oh, this must be a miracle. Shauna, you brought us a miracle. My sisters were guarded by the same light as well. Everybody was saved by you.
But I don't know anything about this power. This power is forcing Dart to face danger and I harm people. The people in Sealy's too. It was my fault.
Hey, that's not true. It was Dole who did that.
She passed out.
It was my fault. I didn't know anything, and I told her too much. Where are you going?
To the Mountain of Mortal Dragon.
Are you leaving Shauna like that?
I'll come back after I defeat the Divine Dragon, Miranda. Could you take care of Shauna?
Are you telling me to stay here?
The Divine Dragon is not the only monster in the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. You're a sacred sister of this country. There's no obligation for you to come with us.
Did you forget? I am one of the Dragoons, the same as you. I have no intention to withdraw from this battle. Besides, Shauna told me, please take care of the rest. I intend to keep that promise.
We have reached an agreement. Everyone, I am counting on you.
Yes, Your Majesty. Please trust us.
Oh my god, this part.
I'll bring everybody here.
Oh, I'm sorry, Katastra. This isn't one of those moments. I'll explain after, Vivi.
The two of you have enough time alone. We can wait outside longer if you want.
I didn't know you could be sensible, Maru.
Of course! Learn how to take care of others from them!
Oh, isn't Maru amazing? Anyway, we gotta get going. We will be back soon.
Are you alright? I can't believe your timing. That is no way to talk to a friend. I haven't seen your power as a Dragoon, have I? Are you saying you don't trust me?
Please, stop. Miranda is fine. She can do better than me.
I hope so. Is she like that all the time?
Actually, Rose is concerned about me.
What a clumsy woman.
Congo is leaving. You rest. Good for you.
Like, Congo was the sweetest out of anybody about this.
I am leaving. Shane.
Dart, you fucking idiot. You still haven't even told her that you love her. This would have been a fine time to do so, but no.
Shame.
I'm leaving.
Shame.
You fucking idiot.
Shame.
Do you even care, Dart?
Shame.
Did you ever care?
Shame.
Fucking whatever.
Shame.
Let's go to the Mount Dragon tomb.
Yay.
Are we healthy? No, we are very much not healthy. We need a rest. There's one more Stardust that we haven't gotten yet. But yeah, that's why I put that little spiel in the voiceover there, because I couldn't help myself. I needed it to be known that Dart wasn't being a very good... Let's listen here. Fact of the matter is, him and Shauna are, for all intents and purposes, together now. So, seeing as that's the case, feel however way you want to feel about that coupling. Fact of the matter is, that's what it is, and with that in mind, for him to just say, I'm leaving and that's it? Brother. Ugh. What's that? What's that, brother? Not a good boyfriend, brother. All right, let me just give Martel my Stardust, and here, I'll tell you what happened. Okay, so Shauna... Not here, let me do this first, because it's like chewing bubblegum and walking at the same time. Ew! Oh no, Catastrophe, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. War God Sash, Rainbow Earring, okay. War God Sash. That's a good one. That's gonna allow us to level up Maru's Dragoon shit a lot faster. We get 50% extra SP with each edition. Also, we have Cool Boogie now. How are we looking on that? Oh shit, we're almost at Rose's final edition. Cool Boogie, okay. I think we should keep spamming hammer spin. Nah, fuck it. Let's get on Cool Boogie. Really start grinding that Dragoon level up. Okay, so here's what happened. Here, I'm gonna do it from here, because I like the background music here better. So, to recap for Vivi and anyone else who may be having a hard time following along as to what happened with Shauna. When they first got to this town, and they were talking to the people or whatever, they were like, all right, we figured out we need to go to the Wingley, to the Wingleys to get their Dragon Block Staff because the Divine Dragon is waking up. And Shauna, on their way out, Shauna suddenly, like, just starts, like, zombie walking towards what is called the Signet Sphere of this town. when the party realizes she's missing and they go to check on her, and everyone's like, yo, she was stumbling and she stumbled into the Signet Sphere area. We find her there, and she says she doesn't remember walking there and doesn't know what's going on. And then next thing you know, she's like struggling to exist for a moment, and her Dragoon spirit flies away from her and goes directly into Miranda's hands. And Shauna's like, I can't manage it anymore. And then she passes out. All of which is happening for a reason that would be spoilers to tell you about right now. So but these are the facts so far. So Shauna goes to bed at Denningrad here, while we go off to the Wingley City, get the Dragon Block Staff. We just came back. Divine Dragon attacked the city. Shauna woke up, and like, with her mysterious power that we don't know about yet, really, the same power that we saw in earlier cutscenes, though, with the virages and all that. Instead of destroying shit, this time it protected, and it protected her and Queen Teresa, which is interesting, but it's interesting for a certain reason that, once again, I'm gonna have to point out later. But anyway, yeah, if it wasn't for Shauna protecting everybody, wow, they would have ate shit. And one thing that is notable, the game hasn't expanded on it yet, but I want it to be known now so that when it comes up later, you guys aren't confused about it. During the cutscene where the Divine Dragon attacked this town, a light was seen falling to the ground when the Crystal Palace got hit by the cannon. And then it shot up to the moon and little sparkles and shit happened. That was the Signet Sphere. So the Signet Sphere was responsible, in part, it was one of the things, that and the Dragon Block Staff were responsible for keeping the Divine Dragon locked up in the mountain for so long, but eventually the Divine Dragon broke free. And in its rage, it, of course, directly attacked that Signet Sphere, because I'm sure as far as the Divine Dragon is concerned, it was angry specifically at that Signet Sphere for helping it stay, or like keeping it locked up for so long. And then this is a good place to mention one other little tidbit of information that doesn't spoil anything, but most people don't know, unless if they look into like the Japanese guidebook that the developers themselves wrote that has supplemental information on the lore. Apparently the Divine Dragon is... Okay, no, let me have a little spiel here. The Divine Dragon was the most powerful dragon, historically speaking. However, it was not the only one. As a matter of fact, there were two of its kind, and according to the devs, it fought the other one and killed it so it could, you know, be the supreme dragon. But the dragons are... Their strength is based on how many eyes they have, and the Divine Dragon has the most eyes out of any other dragon, except for that one other dragon that we don't know shit about and we'll never know shit about, but we know that the Divine Dragon killed that other dragon. Also, the Dragoons that we know, the 7 of the Dragon campaign and the ones that we are now, they have these headbands when they transform that has a certain number of dots on the headband that is to signify how strong of a Dragoon spirit they are. So they will have 6 eyes or 6 dots on their headband, which means that they can handle a dragon that is 5 eyes or less. So as long as it's a dragon that has 5 or less eyes, they can handle it, and they're able to, you know, deal with that. So we're going out to deal with a dragon with 7 eyes instead. And also, just to bring one more thing into context that I think is like really important for me to voice, since this is my little Legend of Dragoon playthrough and whatnot, and we're talking about the lore. I am very, very much under the impression that they're not telling us the truth, just like a lot of other folklore where they have an idea about this, that, or the other, Black Monster, all that other shit. They don't know the full truth, so they just say what the legend says. I think there were not just 7 Dragoons. I think there were plenty of Dragoons. It's just that the majority of them were less eyes. Like, I'm under the impression that otherwise the Japanese developers who made the guidebook to give us this information, the supplemental extra information that the game doesn't explicitly provide, they go out of their way to tell you about the hierarchy of the eyeballs and how many beads they have on the headband. Like that's significant, I feel, for a reason. I feel like it heavily insinuates that there were other Dragoons fighting in the Dragon campaign that maybe had headbands that had like 2 dots or 1 dot or 3 dots or 4 dots or 5, while our characters have 6. And yeah, I think that, like, you know, and then furthermore, when the Divine Dragon woke up here and our characters started to like feel a change in their body, and then we had a flashback to what Rose said at the Queen Fury, talking about you know, the Dragoon spirit is a method of honing the insanity because war is not in human nature, and the Dragoon spirit allows them to tap into the insanity in order to do the war shit that they need to do. And you know, when you stay in that shit for so long, it affects you and it's hard to deal with. And if something challenges you, like the Divine Dragon, it's questionable as to whether you'll be able to get through it, whether you'll be able to survive, or whether you'll be able to remain sane. And I think that with that in mind, I'm sure there were plenty of Dragoons in the Dragon campaign and in the past that had less beads or less eyes or less eye capability on their headbands. They were basically weaker Dragoon spirit users, and thus when something like this happens, because they're less strong, they were probably more susceptible to falling into that insanity or losing their sense of, you know, mental wellness, or just flat out turning savage or some shit. This is all a bunch of like really interesting deep lore that, you know, there's plenty more we could talk about later, but I can at least talk about that shit now because we've gotten to a point where this shit kind of comes into context. Also, not to mention the Signet Sphere, when it fell, while it was responsible for keeping the Divine Dragon in the mountain, it did also in the cutscene, as you saw, shoot up to the moon and make sparkles. Now, why would it do that? We'll find that out later. Also, one small final random fact that I would have brought up earlier, but I forgot to because we were too focused on Dart's dick. Lennis, according to the Japanese guidebook, written directly by the devs, so it is official information, Lennis was where she was at because she was kicked out of the Wingley forest that she was a part of, and they kicked her out because she wasn't like magically capable as much as the others. So she was bullied, or I don't think they kicked her out. I think she just left. She left because she wasn't getting along with her Wingley brethren because they shat on her for not being as magically inclined. And I guess it actually does make more sense to bring that up now because we can now see that there are Wingley forests. I didn't want to spoil that. And actually, there are a couple NPCs at the Wingley Forest that I forgot to talk to for this context, but they do bring up the fact that, you know, when they say the name Lennis and they say, huh, I haven't heard of that one. You know, must be from a different forest, which means we're not the only Wingleys remaining, which tells us that there are many other Wingley forests out there. Okay? So, like, take that for what it's worth. Just interesting information, you know, which would insinuate, you know, other stuff. Actually, I can't talk about that yet, but okay. All right, now that we're all caught up on that, I hope that was interesting for y'all. Internet dying. Okay, take care, Trey. Thank you for being here. When I tap into my insanity, I would blow up the moon too. Wasn't blowing up the moon. It blew up the Signet Sphere.
Hard blade.
I hope that little tidbit, that little spiel was interesting for some folks.
The monster was headed in the direction of Deningrad, and then came back to the Mountain of Mortal Dragon.
Before the Divine Dragon left, did anybody pass through here?
No, sir. No one, sir. We didn't even let a mouse pass, sir. Unless they can fly like that monster.
Gotcha. Stay on guard here. We're off to defeat the monster.
Yes, ma'am. Good luck.
Spiel good. Good spiel. Very knowledge. Oh, thank you. There will be more supplemental lore. We just need to get to a point where it'll make sense. Maru gained 3 intelligence.
blade.
Need you to repeat the whole thing. Catastra? What, did you get ads or something? Okay, you're joking. But yeah, I feel like tidbits like that can be interesting for people who are new to the game, sure. But especially to people who have already, like, known this game for about as long as I have. Because a lot of, like, some of that information, you have to actually, like, go digging for it. And, like, sometimes even if you do some digging, you might not find everything.
What is? It seems he has just died.
Does this mean there was somebody else in here beside us?
Lloyd is the only one I can think of.
A bunch of dead dragon goop at the entrance. An easily missed camouflage chest right here. There's an armor we can get here for Kongal that's really judge, but we're not using Kongal. We're not gonna need it or use it, but I'm still gonna get it because why not?
Cool boogie.
Cool boogie. Oh, no, that's mean. Maru's weak to fire. Look at how mean that's so mean. Whee! Maru is cute, yeah. Cool boogie.
Yes. Go. Crash dance.
Oh. I almost missed that.
Cool boogie.
Cool boogie. I can't wait to have demons dance.
Hard blade.
I love doing demons dance.
Yes.
Yes. Shit.
Hard blade.
So we're gonna get the Giganto armor down here through this tunnel. And it is actually really good for Kongal. As you can see, it gives him a little extra magic defense, which is cool. So even though we're not using Kongal, we're still gonna equip him with that. This feels right. There's another reason, but that's something else.
Yes.
We're fighting baby dragons right now, by the way. Baby dragon.
Hard blade.
I know they're adorable, aren't they?
Cool boogie.
Cool boogie.
Yes. Crash dance.
Why are we killing the babies? Because they're attacking us. Look at them go. They're all like, rawr. Roar. Well, this one's confused, so it just... it's dancing all right. That was... that was like the mud crab that killed itself on, what was it? On Oblivion. It was like, yippee! Oh! Okay, Dragon Helm, that's really good. Can Maru wear it? Maru, 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 Maru. Maru, Maru, wear it, Maru, Maru, Maru. And then Dart, you just suffer with your regular ass armlet. Dude, no wonder Dart's dying. Look at his gear. His gear is trash. Plate mail's not bad, but leather boots and an armlet? My dude. You are suffering, Dart. Although, to be fair, in terms of physical defense, Rose isn't that great either. But in literally every other stat, she's winning. And then Maru? Yeah, dude, Maru doesn't even have a legend cask, and her stats are kind of insane. But she's supposed to have less HP to, like, just oppose that. But... wait a minute. 1600 HP. Holy shit. Why does she have so much HP? We took the physical ring off of her. Maybe... is it the Dragon Helm? The Dragon Helm doing all that? It is the Dragon Helm that's insane. Dragon Helm, crazy. It's all about Maru, 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 Maru. I know, I know. Oh, shit.
It's from the top of the mountain. That was some magic power. An awfully powerful mega magic.
Whatever it is, that is our destination.
I hope someone clipped it.
As if it is unburdening his anger all over the world. The anger towards the Winglies who sealed him.
And as humans who dominated dragons.
Then, does this mean that Leningrad was chosen to be the place for the declaration of war?
We will settle that on the top of the mountain, before the next town becomes a victim.
Once again, Dart's job is just, come on, everybody, let's go. Dart, don't you understand? The computations of pi times 0 minus the 3, he's just like, yeah, we have to make it happen, let's go. Like, how are we gonna make it happen, Dart? We're gonna make it happen, let's go. And I did also look back at that rant. I was proud of that.
The sound of swords. No. Has somebody already started to fight it?
Let's go. Either way, We will have to join in.
I did have to take some creative liberties in the dialogue around this section because I felt like it was just actually too bad. Like, they don't need to say the entire title of the place they're going to every time they mention it. Like, Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Mountain of Mortal... Look, there's fighting going on top of the Mountain of Mortal Dragon. Like, you're on the Mountain of Mortal Dragon, so you don't have to say the whole title as if we weren't checked in and knowing where we're at. It's kind of like, if you're in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil, like, chilling, and somebody across the street falls, do you say, hey, somebody fell over there? Or do you say, hey, somebody fell over here in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil? No, you're in Rio de Janeiro in Brazil, so you just say, over there. Like, anyway. Little shit like that. Similar case here.
You can chicken out now.
None of us would do that.
Actually, may I excuse myself a bit?
You are the representative of the Winglies. Come on.
You're gonna go back to your forest to hide? I was just kidding. When I do it, I can do it.
I made up my mind. Anyway, if the people of Serdio knew about this, they would all fall over.
Let's do it. Lloyd? It is earlier than I expected. Well, it is the future king of dragons. Even with the Dragon Buster, which can kill dragons, he still gave me a hard time. But he's almost dead. There's no need for you to come in.
You say you're fighting against the divine dragon?
I mean, obviously.
You broke the seal of the strongest dragon of all, but you couldn't control it. It's the truth, isn't it?
What are you yapping about? We can kill this man anytime. We have to kill the divine dragon first.
The sacred sister of Millie Sisu, I see. The replacement for that girl. How convenient for us.
You shut up, Lloyd.
I mean, obviously. Time for the Dragon Block Staff. Yay! Go, Dragon Block Staff. Dragon, block, staff. And there it goes, lost to history forever. It worked, it just broke itself after we used it, because, I don't know. I guess Dart didn't know how to use it? I don't know. At least Dart can do that before he sleeps. Oh my god, he's already halfway there! No! Oh boy, okay, so... Alright. We want to kill the cannon first, probably. Yeah. Or the ball. Let's kill the ball first. We're gonna neuter the dragon.
Hard blade.
We're gonna chop off the divine balls.
Yes. Crash dance.
Dart's perfect additions before he sleeps. Oh my god. Are you like looking forward to him going to sleep now? Has it become a thing?
Cool boogie.
Poor Maru's not gonna pull much damage with Cool Boogie, but that's okay. As long as she's participating.
Hard blade.
Yes.
Oh. Well, that wasn't a perfect addition, but he tried. If he stays awake, I'll be impressed. Me too. Oh, he's already sleepy. He's getting sleepy. Okay, you know what? Next turn, I'm gonna have Maru. I'm gonna have Dark Guard, and Maru's gonna throw a healing fog on him. Oh, I'm really failing these additions. I want to give him a chance. If that cannon hits him, he'll probably die instantly, though. I'm thinking we might, based on the timeline we're at right now, we're only 4 hours in. We might dip into chapter 4 a little bit, just a little bit, because I remember chapter 4 actually being kind of long. Oh shit, did he? Oh, he flopped. I didn't even realize. Oh shit, here, he give a healing fog to Maru at least. But yeah, like, based on the timeline of, like, voice acting lines we've got coming up, we kind of blasted through this chapter. Almost 1350 heal? Almost, huh?
Blade.
I'm just happy we have Rose. Okay, Dart. Dart has 1,000 HP. How many of these I got? Okay. Dart, I'm gonna give you one chance. We're gonna try. We're gonna try and keep you alive. I'm not even gonna have you attack. Just guard. Just guard, dude. Oh snap! Go Dart, go! Dart gets a chance. Got me feeling bad for Dart.
Blade.
Here, even give him a potion. Give him a potion.
Hard blade.
Have you used Skittle Breath yet? Are you talking about one of Maru's magic things? Yeah, actually, no, we did. Rainbow Breath, right? Yeah. Yeah. Used it earlier in a random fight just because I figured we wouldn't be able to use it in this fight anyway. So I just wanted to kind of show it, yeah. Maru practically throwing a rock. Rose is slashing and slicing, and Maru's like,
Hi-ya! Karate chop, it's baby toe. Baby toe slash.
but it's good for her. It's healthy. Oh, we killed the Dragon Ball. Or the Divine Ball, that's good. We should go for the cannon next. Slamming that baby toe does some serious damage. Is 71 serious damage? Is that what qualifies? Have our standards gone so low? Dart's guarding. He should survive this. Yeah, he's fine. I did a shit ton of damage to Maru though, because it was a fire type against a water type. Heal up. Or guard up. Me too, Catastrophe. Me too. Nah, me too, though.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't trust you, Dart. I don't trust you. You don't get to play the game.
Blade.
We should be getting the Master Edition for Rose in no time at this rate. I don't trust you, Dart. I don't trust you.
Die. Hard blade.
Hard blade. Okay, fine. Go, Dart.
Yes. Crash dance.
I'm surprised it hasn't hit us with the cannon yet.
Hard blade.
I feel like it should have did it by now. Good for us, though. That shit hits hard.
Cool boogie.
Hard blade.
Yes. Crash dance.
Cool boogie.
That should do 144 damage. Yup.
Hard blade.
Cool. Cannon's done with. Now all that's left is this guy. Dart, you're getting a little weak there, buddy. Guard up. Guard up. Maru, you guard up too. That's probably a good call. Mm-hmm. Pew.
Hard blade.
Cool boogie.
How often do you use special? It depends on what kind of playthrough I'm doing. Like, if I were doing like a grindy playthrough where I'm like not afraid to grind and taking my time with it, well, I would probably barely use it, you know, because at the end of the day, just doing flat out additions, if your party is strong, will do more than your Dragoon shit will typically do. But in a playthrough like this, even in a playthrough like this, I'll tend to just be like, okay, I'm gonna switch to Rose Dragoon because there's a certain ability I want to use, like, oh, this would be a good time for Astral Drain, or oh, this is a good time for Maru to do Rainbow Breath, or oh, this is a good time for Shauna to do Moonlight. But I use special in 2 specific instances. Mostly.
Die. Hard blade.
I use special when we're all dealing with ailments, because using a special will turn us all into Dragoons and get rid of our ailments. Or if I'm going against, like, say, like, I'm going against the Ghost Crew on the Phantom ship, that would have been a good time to do a special, because then you're just doing as much AoE shit as you can, and, you know, they're not, like, particularly resistant to magic damage or anything like that, so it should be effective.
Die.
You know, so there are instances where I would use the special command to, you know, prepare to dish out a lot of damage. I've remembered myself using special plenty of times against the Dragoon form of Lennis, or against Graham and Fairbrand, even though that special doesn't last very long, but still, that's a good place to do it.
Hard blade.
But otherwise, I see you dart with that damage. I missed that one. Yeah, but he's licking his wounds right now. But does that answer the question? Like, are there any other scenarios that you would use the special command that I didn't mention or didn't point out? Obviously, we can't use it against the Dragoon, or we can't use it against the Divine Dragon right now, because the Dragon Block Staff will make us very weak if we turn into Dragoons right now. Just want to see a change in scenery. True, we've been sat here for a while. Dude, it's like you're stuck in purgatory, huh? Just stuck here for a long ass time, just looking at this dragon on a mountain. He's not even in the yellow yet. Oh hell, okay, I'll have one of them throw some magic shit at it. Or wait, no, that you're saying that as like, that's one of your reasons for doing a special, huh? One of your reasons for doing a special is just to get a change in scenery. You're not talking about this fight specifically, right? Although at the same time, we have legit been on this mountain for a minute. But we're chilling. Here, let's turn up the dial a little bit. Let me get a speed up on Rose. Both really? Yeah, both really. Let me get a speed up on Rose. Okay. Rose, power up yourself as well. Get another turn, perfect. Okay, and oh, we have a night raid. Hit the shit out of this guy. We should have did this at the start of the fight to get both the ball and the cannon damaged, but it's fine. We're pulling off a hoax. God damn, that was a lot of damage. All right, what next? Throw a water ball. Oh my god. Oh, just throw another water ball. Yeah, I think Dart's gonna do his thing now. Yep. Yeah, that's right, Dart. You did all that. And yeah, Dart lived, so he gets XP this time. Yay! Madness Hero. Damn it! Oh shit, we got Demon's Dance. Dart leveled up twice. He got 2 levels in that. Oh shit. Maru got Diamond Dust. Now she's level 3 already. Hell yep.
This is the soul of the divine dragon. The flame of a soul that sparkles only at the last moment of a dragon's life. Its crystal is the Dragoon spirit. As I expected, it doesn't sparkle in my hands.
Lloyd, that was your purpose, wasn't it?
This is just a little prize for me.
A prize?
What, is there an echo in here? No, I don't need additional power to destroy the world. The divine dragon was a mere obstacle to my ideal. I fought against it for that reason only.
You're the one who formed the conspiracy to destroy the world.
The King of Serdio. What brought you all the way here? Is it the frustration of having your moon taken? Or your feelings towards your loyal friend, Lavitz?
Don't even mention that name.
It is too early yet to settle things.
Wait!
Don't be so hasty. I'll see you soon.
Where is he going? He's leaving the mountain. Chase him.
Little fun fact here. We can go back here to look at the dragon again. And we can even get close up to here. And there's a prompt here to recognize Divine Dragon. So that's cool. But anyway.
Lloyd! We have to pursue him.
Hard blade.
And just off of the 2 level ups Dart just got, now his max HP has like, I think 200 more HP now.
Yes.
Hopefully it helps. Hopefully he can stay alive in future battles so he can get his XP.
Cool boogie.
Hard blade.
Wait a minute, is Rose level 4 Dragoon? Oh shit, she is. Nice. I'm excited to show you all the Dark Dragon. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing? We have Demon's Dance. Why are we still hard blading? Damn it. I was just so invested in getting along with the story.
Cool boogie.
Blading hard or hard blading? Hard blading.
Hard blade.
Hard blade. Okay, hold on. Let's cook. All right, 5 more crush dances and we're on to Madness Hero. That'll get his Dragoon level up to hard blade, Demon's Dance. Demon's Dance. Hell yeah. Well, we're still cool with Cool Boogieing on down the road. Well, we got Rose Demon dancing. We don't care what the other people are doing. Here we go. Demon's Dance.
Demon's Dance.
Yeah.
Yes.
So is Rose considered the strongest in the meta? Absolutely not. No, people hate on Rose. People are like, no, Rose sucks. Shauna sucks. Kongle sucks. You want to use Albert, Haschel, Maru, 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 Maru. Maru, 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 Maru. Maru, Haschel. Maru, Haschel. Maru, Albert. Maru, Haschel. Maru, Albert. Maru, Haschel. Maru, Albert. You mention Rose and they're just like, nah, Rose sucks. She's trash. There's so much better. Haschel's so much better. Albert's so much better. Maru's so much better. People shit on Rose in the meta. And I fucking hate it. Even if it was true, it wouldn't matter to fucking me. Rose is cool. I don't give a fuck. But the meta. I'm using that bitch every fucking playthrough. No, she's carrying because I'm making sure she's carrying. I've given her the best of the best shit, and I've gone out of my way to get her a legend cask at like the earliest stage that I could. The meta's the lone Lego block you trick the enemies into stepping onto. Aha. Oh shit, hold on.
Lied!
No, Maru's the strongest character in the meta.
I didn't know he was one of the Wingleys. He didn't have the accent. Rose? Rose, come on. Can you tell me who I am?
I thought you were dead. Don't worry. I'm carrying out your will. We took this world back together. I won't let them ruin it. Marriage. Embryo. The moon. With black power.
Black power? Are you talking about the black monster?
Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. Oh wait, different kind of black power.
Stay here.
It's a neat name, isn't it?
Take care of Dart.
Your father is a strong person. You have that strength in you. So, you can wait here by yourself, okay?
Where are you going?
I am going back to the village to fight.
Really?
I will protect your hometown with your father. Be strong.
Mom? Dad? This is my dad's important shiny stone. Mom. Dad.
Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the moon child descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. Fester said, what really appears is not the moon child, but the black monster. What kind of relationship exists between the black monster who destroys all and the moon child who blesses the world? Rose, what do you know about this?
God! Rise! Finally I found you guys! Oh boy, Rose, she passed out! Move away, make way! Okay, Rose first.
Ambulance Maru. Maru the Wingly Ambulance.
Dad, I'm beaten, I mean absolutely naked.
It's my fault letting him go. I apologize for it.
It's not your fault, Rose. Nobody knew he was a Wingly who could use magic.
Don't worry. We will find out where he went.
I agree. Lloyd's objectives are still the Divine Moon objects. Miranda, there's no need for you to hide it. Tell us about the Divine Moon object in Millie Sizu.
It's not like you, Miranda. Don't hesitate.
I guess there is no choice but to tell everything. The Divine Moon objects are said to be brought by Winglies. And it is said that they have a dreadful magic power concealed within. That's the reason why they were never allowed to be taken outside. A national treasure that has been kept a close secret. It is called the Moon Mirror. The successive thrones have been the keys to opening the seal.
Oh, it can't be.
Queen Teresa is in danger.
Indeed. Oh shit. It's an Aerodactyl Pokemon. How does Dart have 2 HP? Huh. Now they got it. Go save the queen. That's right. Ooh. Hey, yo, can somebody hit the thing?
Die. Demon's dance.
Yes.
No, Dart, you only have 4 more to go, and then you're on Madness Hero, Dart.
Cool boogie.
I like how I complain at the character like it's their fault when I'm the one responsible for pressing the button correctly.
Demon's dance.
It's not Dart's fault. He's just a bunch of pixels. Oh my god!
Yes.
Poor Maru. Goodness. Needed a quick nap? Well, she got it. I believe we need 3 more crush dances out of Dart. Yeah, that would make sense. Being an ambulance is hard work.
Cool boogie.
Just crazy to see anything dish out 1,000 damage at this stage like that.
Yes. Crash dance.
No, I missed the last button. You know, I'd like it if you could just kill Dart real quick, because I need him to get rid of that frightened shit without having to bust a mind thingy, mind purifier. They're really tired. We'll wake her up later. This could literally just be the Rose game and we'd be just fine. Oh, I fucked that up.
Cool boogie.
Yes. Go. Crap.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Come on.
Cool boogie.
Demon.
Nice. Okay. Here. You get a healing potion, and you get a healing potion, and that's all I'm giving. We should also save it right after this battle just to be safe.
Cool boogie. Duck. Demons dance.
Yes.
Ah, okay, Catastrophe. Well, thanks for hanging out. You know how the story goes, so. And if you want to hear how the story goes with the voices and all that, it will be on YouTube. In short and long form, so. Okay, cool. We're on to Madness Hero. Oh.
I wonder where Sister Miranda and the other people are. And if they're safe.
To make sure of that, we, the Sacred Knighthood, are going to act as reinforcements. Don't worry. There is no way our Sister Miranda can lose.
Yes, indeed. We cannot imagine her losing.
But I can't imagine that the giant dragon will lose either.
Please, don't say such an ill-omened thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Sister Miranda, Dart and company are legendary Dragoons. We might not be needed.
Dragoons? Puh! They are mere humans anyway.
Who is it?
Humans don't need to know my name.
Oh no. Are you a Winkley?
Yes, I am. We were the rulers of you humans in ancient Endiness. And now, I'm your executioner.
Oh my god!
This is what you asked for. This is the great battle of liberation. And your scream is its overture. You conceited humans, go to hell!
The conceited one is you.
Oh, you are Mr. Lloyd.
You are so easily overtaken.
You block the magic power. Who are you?
I don't need to answer you.
Watch your mouth.
Mr. Lloyd!
I won't let anybody into the liberation of weaklings. I'll annihilate all humans.
Liberation of Winglies. Huh. You're so old-fashioned. A world without humans? It won't be any different from the forest you're cooped up in. I have made many sacrifices for my ideals. But your ideals cannot be achieved unless you annihilate everything.
Of course, my grudge, my hatred, I will settle all with human lives.
You should not be alive.
I won't die alone.
Mr. Lloyd?
I went out of my way.
Oh, you're wounded. Please, let us treat you at the castle.
Maybe I'm biased, but I don't see what's funny about the name Winglies. I always thought it was a cool name.
Duck.
Shit. forgot how to do additions.
Yes. Go.
So,
Madness.
but apparently I can still do Madness Hero. Oh, that was such a dirty counterattack.
Yes. Go. Madness Hero.
It's Sister Miranda.
Oh, Commander of the Knights. We were successful defeating the Divine Dragon and... What happened to you? You injured?
Queen Teresa was abducted.
What? What did you say?
By who?
A man called Lloyd.
We're too late.
What were you doing?
Do you know where he took her?
Well, Sister Wink might know something.
My sisters are safe, aren't they?
Everyone is waiting for the group to come back to Crystal Palace.
The Thickens plot. Wait a minute. How many? Yeah. Yeah. We're good on Stardust. Okay.
What do you mean that Queen Teresa was taken away? What happened?
Let me tell you. A few days ago, when the howling of the dragon from the Mountain of Mortal Dragons stopped, we assumed he had been successfully vanquished.
Everyone was happy about it.
How long has it been since we have stopped hearing the howling of the Divine Dragon? It has been about 1 week now.
Don't worry, Sister Luella said the feeling of the Divine Dragon is gone.
I am back. I have good news for you, Queen Teresa. As Sister Luana said, it seems they defeated the Divine Dragon.
I am glad. Now we can focus on the recovery of the country. I appreciate it, Wink. Please give the knights their well-earned rest.
About the knights, my knighthood is currently being treated. A Wingly who had something against humans suddenly raided us.
Winglies attacked you? According to Miranda, they are a friendly species.
Some of the Winglies are militant.
This gentleman repelled them so that we were able to come back to the castle safe and sound. Let me introduce him. His name is Mr. Lloyd, Your Majesty.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Your Majesty.
Not only that, it was Mr. Lloyd who gave us the good news of the successful vanquishing of the Divine Dragon.
How did you find out about it?
It was a coincidence. I saw Sister Miranda and her companions who completed the vanquishing at the Mount Dragon Tomb.
I understand. Let me express my gratitude to you.
Actually, it was not the first time I was saved by Mr. Lloyd.
Oh, I remember. This gentleman is the man of the fate Sister Wink was talking about, isn't he? Hey, Queen Teresa. She was saved by the bandits and now by this gentleman, too.
It wasn't a coincidence, was it? Helping Wink and coming here. Sister Luana? What are you talking about?
The murderous intention you conceal inside. You can't disguise it in front of me.
Wink, Seti, stay back. I felt it too. Something very wrong.
I hadn't intended to make a scene. However, sometimes it can't be avoided.
Mr. Lloyd, what on earth?
Don't come any closer. What do you want?
I desire the moon mirror.
Moon mirror? How did you know about it?
You don't need to worry about that. You should just take me there, Your Majesty.
Answer me. From the beginning. From the beginning. It was your purpose?
Wink, get away.
I just desire the power to create a utopia.
Queen Teresa, he's reading your mind.
Shall we go to the last divine moon object?
The last divine moon object? Is he gonna end this? Miranda, where is the moon mirror?
In the Tower of Flanville, to the west of Cashua Glacier.
Teresa is the key to the tower.
I'll take care of the rest.
Sister Miranda.
We will bring Queen Teresa back. We're not gonna let Lloyd get what he wants.
Okay. So Lloyd kidnaps Queen Teresa for the moon object, and they could have, like warned them way ahead of time. I think it should have been the first words out of our party's mouth when we entered this area. We should have just went like, wait, how's my health? Let me heal up, wheel up, turn me back, come rewind. Powerful impact, boom from a healing. We have half of what we need for Armor of Legend, but we can always come back like way later. Or get another Legend cask. I don't know. Let's just keep saving up as much as we can. Like when we first got here, we should have went right here in the town square and just shouted in front of everybody like, "Hey everyone! The fucking moon object of this city is in jeopardy! Somebody take me to your leader!" And then we just tell him like, "Hey, there's this dude. He's got silver hair. Watch out for him." But no. It's how it was written. It is what it is.
Demons dance.
Cool boogie.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demons.
Boo 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 boo. Save the game just to be safe.
cold place. It pierces through my aged bone.
It is a land where the earth is eternally covered in ice. I understand that it must be harsh on someone who's never been here.
Oh, and I'm totally dying. You often visit such a place, Miranda?
It's been a while since I came all the way here. But I would often come here to find solace for my loneliness.
Cringe.
Got such a kind mother like Queen Teresa. How could you have a lonely time?
Time for some exposition of the new character.
Her Majesty Queen Teresa is not my birth mother. My true birth mother abandoned me.
I imagine we don't have time for this.
After that, I met Her Majesty Teresa.
Get on with it.
Her Majesty Teresa cherished me when I was alone as if we were the real daughters. Since then, never felt lonely again.
Congo. Don't understand. What is lonely time?
We're at the northern part of the map. I should have. I can show after we get through this zone where we are on like the world map. Would be interesting to show. We got a heat blade. Not as good as our mine crush, right? I'd rather stick to the mine crush. Heat blade might be better for the snow field after this. I believe this is an equip. Or what? I can't remember. Yeah. Oh, nice. For this playthrough, very nice. Oh, okay. I voiced these guys based on their names. Oh, fuck this. Just run away. I voiced these guys because their names are... I forgot what they... It's like supposed to be Spanish.
Customers? There's really customers here.
I can't believe it, pero segundo.
Sí, pero... Oh, lo siento. Sorry, I forgot about you momentarily. I sell weapons, eh?
And I sell items. Sasuke, we're peddlers.
It must be fate meeting you here. It's such a chance. Why don't you buy something?
Come on, mi amigo. Think of it as a charity.
It's fucking cold out here. Hace frío.
Yeah, I mean, cuarto and segundo. Now, I don't know why the devs decided to just randomly, just to take it upon themselves to insert characters with Spanish names there in this awfully random place where there shouldn't even be merchants. Names are hard to come up with. Could have called them John and Mark. Merchant Mark. Merchant John. Or they could have taken the other approach of being like Glacier Merchant 1, Glacier Merchant 2, Glacier Merchant A, Glacier Merchant B. No, they decided upon Segundo and Cuarto. Also, what's up, Cromulent? What the fuck? So I was like, all right, well, if they're going to do that, then fuck it. I'm going to give them... some kind of accent.
What?
Congo feels monster angry about we entered here.
I can't imagine what they are thinking to live in such a cold place.
Monster don't know coldness. Monster only knows kill.
It wants to kill us.
Thank you, but no thank you. Here it comes.
Piccolo Pickles. Okay, Freezer. But what the fuck is Gohan? Is that like a Japanese food? Oh. It's time for Dart to turn up for a second here. Dart, this is your time to shine. I kind of dislike this boss fight too. We do the special here for the added boost. When you do a special and it changes the environment, it makes the element type of that environment that's created based on the Dragoon spirit stronger. So fire attacks should be stronger right now.
Final burst.
Almost 1350. Do it again.
Final burst.
Oh my god. Oh. Actually, this isn't going to do a lot of damage, but if that's any sign of what kind of attacks he's going to be doing once this Dragoon shit's gone, that'll be hard to deal with. No. It's going to resist water. Am I reading that right? 50 single, 50, oh, 50 all. Nice. Yippee! Still in the blue. It's good to use all our Dragoon shit against this guy, because we're not going to be able to use it against Lloyd because he has the Dragon Buster. He'll be able to potentially insta-kill a character if they're in Dragoon form. It's not guaranteed, but it happens. I actually went out of my way to make sure that it's shown in both the condensed and long play versions on YouTube, so that there's just some reference for it, because prior to that, I actually couldn't find any, like while I was doing the project, I wanted to see if I could see what it looks like, because I actually didn't want to let him do it, but for some reason I couldn't find a single video on YouTube that showed his Dragon Buster insta-kill move on a Dragoon. And yeah, he hits like a fucking truck on Dart. It's not like we can switch out Dart with anybody, so this fight's just made hard because of Dart being fire type. And now what? You're gonna be stuck guarding forever, Dart? Nah, man. Throw burnout, dude. Actually, don't we have a... no? No, okay. Alright, burnout then. Not bad.
Astral Drain.
Dart's burnout was a little weak. Might be better off having Rose or Maru throw one at it. Maybe not Maru, actually, because he's a water type. Oh shit. Oh, that was awful. Just 3. Damn. I just hope it doesn't kidnap a character like I know it does. I kind of hate that it does that. If it kidnaps Rose, I'm in a really rough spot. Here, have you throw, like, yeah, an attack ball. See what happens. Hopefully something that... Oh. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to give this thing the time of day to, like, be able to kidnap a character. This should do pretty hefty damage. Oh, nice. Lucky numbers there, I guess. Okay, it's in the red. That's good. Die, die, die! Throw all the shit at it. All right, come on, it's tickle time. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Come on. Oh my God, come on. No, no, don't do it. Okay, thank God. As long as it's not kidnapping characters, I'm happy. I don't seem to have any more single. Oh, here, try an attack ball. Ooh. Oh, oh, it's dead as hell now. It's got to be dead after this. We got lucky with that attack ball. Cool.
We barely defeated. On the contrary, thanks to that, I got warmed up.
Hurry up! We're moving on! The Tower of Flamville is back there!
Look.
This is the Tower of Flamville. It's the ruin where the moon mirror was placed.
It's all swirly like an ice cream.
Again, this doesn't seem to be built by humans.
No, it's not. According to the legend, it was the Winglies' floating fort during the Dragon campaign. I heard.
This can fly?
Winglies in the past used to have an enormous amount of magic power.
Then it wouldn't be strange if this much magic power is concealed in the divine moon objects.
For the people of Serdio.
Cringe.
For King Zior.
Cringe.
For Princess Emily.
Cringe.
No, this is a life or death matter for all of Indiness.
That's even more of a reason. We must stop the ambitions of Lloyd here.
Yeah. That was, I had to insert that cringe live. I think I forgot to put it in there. To the windows. Cringe. To the walls. Cringe. To the intelligence, drop down my balls. Cringe. All these books I read. I feel like I can't even be bothered with these battles right now. What is that little comfy cozy with the teeny tiny single wing? Blim, 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 blim. Either nobody played Final Fantasy VII or I'm a bad singer. One of the two. I need to get a soda. I need to replenish. I thought one yerba mate would be fine on its own, but I drank it like 3 hours ago. I finished drinking it like 3 hours ago. I've been parched ever since. Trying to figure out what would be the opportune moment to go get that soda. What's it called when a musician takes a sample but plays their own instruments in an arrangement? Oh, that's called referencing. It's a reference. Yeah, that's when you reference. You see it happen in jazz music all the time. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did mention it the other day. Yeah. That right there that we just got, the mage ring, that's the equip that we would have needed if we wanted to main white silver dragon for this playthrough. Wait a minute, silver vest. What's Rose got? Oh, okay, we're fine. But yeah, if we wanted to, we would equip Miranda with this mage ring. It works like the therapy ring, where every turn, with the therapy ring, every turn you get HP. You recover a little HP every turn. That's how Rose is recovering a little HP every turn. But with the mage ring, it does the same thing, but with MP. And Miranda / Shauna being the character that can heal people with her MP. If you're recovering MP every turn, you're basically like constantly healing your squad. It's a very, very strong combination for sure. Matter of fact, here, I'll think about it. Did Nobu Yamada reference Purple Haze in One Winged Angel? Really? I wonder where, because I wouldn't be able to put my finger on it myself. Also, where's this go? Oh. Okay. It was in the bit you sang even? Really? Maybe I just don't know Purple Haze well enough to recognize it.
The moon mirror is in there. The Dragoon spirit of the divine dragon is resonating.
Finally, we cornered him. Finally, we cornered him.
Okay, save. 69, nice. Here, now I'll put it on this. Let me do a very quick BRB. I just want to get a soda. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. From outer space. Thank you, Shmilio. And thank you for continuing the bars, Ozzy. Now time to fight this game's version of Sephiroth that is in no way, shape, or form Sephiroth.
I appreciate your cooperation.
What are you?
Lloyd. Here they are. I just got all 3 divine moon objects. Now the world will be reborn into the utopia that Emperor Diaz and I desire.
The world will be reborn?
What, is there an echo in here?
What are you talking about?
You should know, Your Majesty. The evolutionary plan created by the Great Will, Soa, and the flow of evolution woven by the divine tree. You humans are merely the 106th in the plan. And we Winglies are the 107th in the plan. I desire the 108th evolution. I desire a utopia created by that last species. For that, I will use every conceivable means.
Lloyd, that's all you want to say?
I'll let my swords say the rest. Shall we finish up?
This guy's got some really cool attack animations.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Demons dance.
Albert. Well, what did they call him? Did they end up calling him Wesker? Did they call him the bad guy? Did he call him Tyrant Albert Wesker? Did they not call him Albert? No, they called him Wesker, which was his last name. Well, we don't know it. We don't know what Lloyd's last name is. Shit. No, we don't know what Lloyd's last name is. That is a funny thought. Lloyd Badman. Nah, what if you just had like this really badass antagonist character you're fighting all the time? His name is just something like Bob. Bob! Damn you, Bob! I'm gonna get you, Bob! We gotta stop Bob! Sounds like a coworker in an office who's decided to like plant a bomb under the building or some shit. Bob's gone crazy! We have to take care of Bob. Oh God. Holy shit. Oh, Dart. No, I'm not. No, I'm sorry, Dart. You don't get XP again. Oh, fuck. Rose will be fine. Maru might be okay. But Dart, there's no shot, dude. I'm sorry. You just took a 1k damage, bro. It's not happening. You're just gonna Madness Hero anyway. Miss. Oh, I hate when I miss the last one.
Demons dance.
Damn.
Demons dance.
So yeah, like I was saying earlier, if we try to do some Dragoon shit right now, he can insta-kill us. So what I did in my playthroughs when I was using the White Silver Dragon was I would, at a certain level, each arrow you shoot gives you like basically a full level at that point. Like generally, one of the strengths of the White Silver Dragoon character is it doesn't take long for them to get their Dragoon levels, and it doesn't take long for them to get SP to use their Dragoon shit. They're probably better at that than anybody else because they get more SP in general, and they can do it quicker because they just shoot a bow, just hi-ya, or ta, or yeah, and that's it. Meanwhile, for Maru, we have to do this whole Dance Dance Revolution cool boogie process, and then we get a level, we get a stack, right? So what I did in the past on my White Silver Dragoon playthroughs is I would get them to 1 stack of SP, transform, heal somebody, and because they only have that 1 stack, they immediately go from Dragoon form to not Dragoon form in a single turn, effectively keeping them safe from being insta-killed by Lloyd's Dragon Buster. Oh my, 700? Wow. If I get really unlucky and I somehow wipe against this guy right now, we may very well do the White Silver Dragoon strat against him.
Demons.
But I don't really see that happening. I'm pretty sure Rose can just single-handedly kill him. It's his physical attacks that we have to watch for. We could have easily gone and grinded up more 00 parts to save up for an Armor of Legend for Rose, and then we would have really been in a clear. But we haven't taken the time to do that because I'm going for a minimal grinding run. Ah, hell, Maru, you're on death's door. Okay, once again, with the names, I don't get what's... How is it not... Never mind.
Demon stand.
But if I get unlucky enough...
Over here!
Oh, now he's doing that shit. Going to get Armor of Legend is an option. It wouldn't take me too long. Especially since we're already like halfway there with what we've got. I'm hoping he uses a magic attack next.
Demon stance. Demon stance.
Yeah, if for some reason I wipe right now, I'll try again with the White Silver Dragoon. And if that doesn't work, then maybe... But that's a big assumption. That's a big if. Yeah, nah, Rose is fine. It's these physical attacks I have to worry about. Yikes, dude. Oh, dude. And now he's spamming physical. Fuck off, Lloyd. Oh, stop! Stop it! Do some magic shit. We're still getting in the positive, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lloyd. It's Lennis all over again. He's showing off for stream. He's dead ass showing off for us. Was that 10? Is this 10 times in a row he's gonna do the same move? Do some magic, Lloyd. I know you can. I'm gonna get to full health and then I'm gonna start attacking him again, and he better switch his game. Okay. It's different, but it's more painful. And still physical, so that's not cool. Okay. Fuck it, attack.
Demon stance.
Oh no. 700 damage. Oh. Oh, buddy. Oh, fuck it. Throw the dice, dude. Throw the dice.
Demon stance.
Probably a really bad idea to do that there. Oh, we're dead. We're fucking dead. We wiped. We just wiped. We just fucking wiped. Damn. I did not expect that. I wasn't ready. No. Oh my god. Well, that sucks. He ran out of MP. I wish that was a thing. That would be interesting if that was a thing, but I don't honestly think that's a thing. Nope, I don't usually ever die in a Legend of Dragoon run, because I usually do some level of grinding. We are level 2, Dragoon, that's good. No, Rose is the tank. We're bringing a healer. Yeah, we're gonna bring a healer. Hold on. Fuck Madness Hero, bring Crush Dance, dude. Ooh, we could do Hardblade just for more damage. I don't want to, but yeah. If we really just wiped right now, that's gonna have to be the play. He opens up with that too. That's so nasty. I wonder why he wasn't doing this against Rose. Like maybe everyone needs to be alive for him to do this. The only other thing we can really do here is go back to Leningrad and buy an Armor of Legend, but we might not be able to afford it yet either. Dart's just fucking dead already. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a speed up on Miranda and hope that she gets her 2 turns quickly. Insane transforming going on right here. Yeah. Hey, speaking of which. Yeah, but like we didn't even Dart just also that was botched. Dart just didn't even get to blink his eyes and he dies. We can revive him. I gave Miranda a speed up so that hopefully she gets another turn immediately right now. I don't want her to stay. I don't want her to stay in Dragoon form or else she'll get insta-killed. The girl's hard carry, fairy dust. Yeah, top him off. If you have your other turn, let's do that. Just throw out another Moonlight. We can spam Moonlight as much as we want. Perfect. All right, cool. Now Miranda's gonna get back to 1 stack of SP and then guard from there. Yeah, Rose can take another one of those and be fine. Oh, I forgot we're on Hardblade now. See, she already 10 MP per turn means she basically has infinite heals as long as she has SP. 1 shot gives us half a stack, so 2 shots and then we're there with it. The White Silver Dragon character will also have a very strong magic defense, so she should be good with all this magic shit going on without even needing a legend cast.
Yes. Crash dance.
I wonder if we should just switch fully into White Silver Dragon at this point. Maru's great and all, but like I said, we'll never get her Master Edition in time for the end game. And considering we just wiped while trying to go the Maru route. Okay, and there's where the White Silver Dragon struggles. Physical attacks. That's kind of not okay. I'm willing to actually use shit if we're gonna wipe on this. She needs to be guarding if she gets hit by shit like that. But I need her to have at least 1 stack of SP. There we go, we're good on that now.
Too slow.
That happens randomly. He'll randomly just dodge sometimes. Dart should be okay. No, Dart is not okay. Somebody needs to keep wailing on him. Might as well be Rose. 500 damage is great. Oh, fuck off. The too slow line is a callback to him saying it in the arena earlier in the game. In Disc 1. Alright, we're gonna do another heal. The question is on who? Heal yourself. If we had her at level 3 Dragoon Spirit right now, we'd have a much more powerful heal that we could utilize. But I guess in theory we could do that with Maru too. And she is level 3. That's an option we could take if this for some reason doesn't work out. But so far so good, honestly. It's rough. It's really rough, but we're making progress. We kind of need to get lucky. If he does that strong physical attack on Miranda, she's just dead in the water. She can survive that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, nice. Fucking missed completely. Yeah, she's fine with that attack, I'm pretty sure. It's the other one. A little bit of RNG in the mix, I guess.
Blade.
The fact that he's still not yellow yet is kind of scary. Alright, 1 more shot and then start guarding. Although we need to heal Dart. But if he can guard his way back up, that'd be great. Yeah, see, that's really rough. Alright. Here's... I think we need to throw a Healing Breeze to stabilize. Right, so we're in the perfect spot here where Miranda's got the 1 stack of SP and she's guarding. We need them to basically play support to Rose.
Hard blade.
I guess Dart could throw an attack in there.
Yes.
This might be a bad call.
Crash dance.
Who are you going for? Okay. He's fine.
Hard blade.
Yes. Gosh.
Shit.
Hard blade.
Hard blade. I'm worried he's gonna do like one of those super omega attacks in a second. Dart should guard. He'll probably still eat shit right now if he does it. But he's in the red now, that's great. Oh, fuck! He's in the red now, that's great, so... Yeah, see, we're doing great. We're doing a lot better now. White Silver Dragoon was actually the play. We probably should have been, like, trying to squeeze that through the whole damn playthrough, really. Kind of a fuck-up, really. Damn. I just didn't expect to wipe on Lloyd.
Hard blade.
I wonder if it's too late. I'm pretty sure we can still get like a high Dragoon level on White Silver. I'm not sure though. Maybe if we give her a War God Sash for some segments?
Hard blade.
Okay, we did it. We win. Wait, what? What? I thought he did the thing that boss battles do, where instead of like reacting to you hitting them, they just like they seem completely still. That's usually a sign that you're about to get the final you win cinematic. But Dart might flop again here. No, he was guarding. We're good. Should probably do a... Oh, I don't like this. If we heal Dart, there's a chance that he'll then attack Miranda, and then we're gonna be short another Angel's Prayer. But if he downs Dart, as long as we keep Miranda up... Fuck it, keep Miranda up, dude. Yeah, see, exactly. What would have happened just now is I would have switched to Dragoon form, healed Dart, and then Miranda would have not been guarding and she would have completely ate shit right there.
Hard blade.
There you fucking go. All right, we win. Now we win. Yay. And everybody got to survive to get the XP. Miraculously. I still want to say the Linus fight is harder though.
Albert, don't you need to be upstairs? Lloyd killed Lavitz.
I trust Dart with everything. He will bring us the right answer.
I agree.
I feel the same way.
Yay!
I don't feel the same way.
Why? Why did you shield me? I took many people's lives away for my own ideal and the divine moon objects. I used you.
Even if it is the truth, the fact that you saved me is still true. Besides, your death won't solve anything. Shauna was taken away.
What did you say?
By the man named Emperor Diaz. He told us to bring the 3 divine moon objects and Lloyd and come to Velweb.
Emperor Diaz. Finally, he has begun to take action by himself. Now, take them to him. Even without me, my utopia will be built by Emperor Diaz. I completed all my tasks. Now, I have to settle up for what I have done so far. Kill me and go to Velweb. I dedicate my death to your departure. Is it out of pity?
Your death won't bring anybody who died back. Lloyd, I'm gonna make you see it through to the end.
And then Dart leaves his sword behind. Huh.
Passion. Is this the power that drives them?
Blah, 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 blah.
Shauna was... I see.
When we go there, we can reveal the truth about Emperor Diaz.
Whoever he is, he's dangerous.
Besides, it is unforgivable to take our dear Shauna as a hostage for his utopia whatever.
Exactly! I'll beat him up, whoever he is.
Queen Teresa, we are heading to Velweb, and we need the moon.
I understand. I will let you have the moon mirror.
Time for old lady to have a long-ass monologue.
Maybe we were in denial, surrounding ourselves with a comfortable life that really was stagnant. Yes, we humans are not the only species, and all species were given life by Soa's plan. Now is the time to remember the assault of the divine dragon, the existence of Winglies, the divine moon objects, the utopia that Lloyd and Emperor Diaz desire. And you, Dragoons. Everything is forcing us to remember it, as if things were manipulated by some great will called fate.
Even if so, I don't care. I'm gonna take Shauna back from fate.
Miranda,
You are one of the Dragoons. Go with Dart. Discover the meaning of the fate given by Soa.
I'll beat him up. That's right. Pop off, Maru.
Can I ask you one question?
Yes.
Why did you save Wink twice?
I had no reason for doing that.
I see.
Yay. Now, we're gonna go back up there real quick because there's something important. Something very important to me. Can you help me find this item? Did he join the party? I wish he... Well, yes, he joined the party, but not as like a playable character, unfortunately, because that would have been the sickest shit. That would have been like Kongle, when Kongle joined us, how sick that was. Same vibe. It would have been sick. But... Oh, come on. It's not... You can't expect Lloyd to just start fighting with us and being our homeboy like that. I mean, there was a part of Final Fantasy VII where, like, you can technically have Sephiroth in your party and he's whooping everything's ass for you, but, like, you're hardly playing the game during that segment. I didn't voice this because we're going to be back here later and then that will be voiced. The only reason I'm here right now is because this item is Judge and we need it. And as a matter of fact, let's give it a dart. Fuck the bandit's ring. You need help, dude. You need serious fucking help. Oh yeah, here, take this. Why didn't you not already have that? And yeah. Now Dart's not gonna flop over as much as he was before. I'm pretty sure Lloyd would have no qualms with just sitting there and watching us die. If we failed to fight some trash on the road along the way. He's also, like, injured. So. As for Wink, she's gonna go back to, It is funny to picture. Wink is, going back to Den and Grat to recover. It does take her quite some time to recover, yeah. He'd probably be okay with that.
Hard blade.
I think we're gonna move into White Silver Dragon. We're gonna do White Silver Dragon shit from now on. We have the mage ring now, so it just makes sense. I'm curious if, like, with this plot, or with this path that we've taken, with minimal grinding, where we got the legend cask for Rose at the start, and it took us, like, maybe 30 minutes tops to do that, and then everything else we've just been, like, full steam ahead. And it's thanks to that 30 minutes of grinding 00 parts for that legend cask for Rose that, like, that's what caused our White Silver Dragon character to be level 2 Dragoon right now.
Die. Hard.
And I'm curious if that's enough of a buffer to give her that leg up she needs to get to, like, I don't know, maybe Dragoon level 5 by the end game? We'll see. I'm curious. I don't know. Maru's great, but, like, I don't like how this has been plotting out. Like, Maru was also, she should be is she level 30 yet? No. When Maru gets level 30, she will get her next edition, which is this one. So, like, if you somehow max these two out, you'll still be waiting for her to reach level 30, and then you can be here with it and do Cat's Cradle into the end game. So I guess that is achievable, especially if we're already almost level 30. Okay, all right. But Yeah, I don't know. She's like almost level 30 and she was like close to flopping along with Dart through these like boss fights a lot. And she even had a helmet that was giving her an extra 50% HP. Oh, I forgot to change my I forgot to change my additions. Jesus Christ, Dart. How much longer do you have? What's your estimate for this for chapter 3? We have to go through the snowfield, which has a little section, and then we have to go to Velweb, which is essentially where we just go for the final thing. I'd say maybe another hour and a half, perhaps.
Hard blade.
Wiping to Lloyd was definitely a setback.
Hard blade.
What equipment did I give Maru? Dragon helm, silver vest. Miranda's got a silver vest. Soft boots, yeah. Might want to. Okay, let's flip that out. Her magical defense goes down a little bit. That's fine. It's her physical that needs the help and the HP too. Yeah. We're gonna get a heal here, so I'm not too worried about if we're like lacking on health. We get a bit of exposition here that's actually pretty juicy to understand more about Lloyd's motives. This is also the section of the game where Heat Blade would have been a good call on Dart, but I don't know. I tend to just stick to Mind Crush, which is the blade that we have on him right now.
Demons.
Heat Blade is the other sword we have for him that does fire damage when you attack with his regular additions. And since like most of the enemies in this area are water/frost based, it can inherently do more damage. But not enough to, I feel like it doesn't do enough damage to make sense overusing the Mind Crush sword, which just has more default damage. And as you can see, the therapy ring is like really helping him out a lot. It also would have helped out a lot on Maru. Like, in theory, we could be using Maru right now and just give her the therapy ring, and she'd probably do great, but I feel like she's kind of had like a faux pas. True, Dart did need... Yeah.
I have something to tell you before we go to Velweb. It's about Diaz. I see. With this blizzard, it's not a bad time to take a break.
I can't wait to discuss what we find out in Velweb. Because then the cat's fully out of the bag.
Make the world regenerate.
Regeneration of the world.
The world is now run like a fallen fruit. It has the same smell as the world ruled by Melbuframa, the Wingly dictator. The world where inertia is considered to be peace, and the easy path leads to devolution. The overture to the destruction has already begun.
Devolution. You're saying that is the reason why our magic power is deteriorating.
It is not only for you, Winglies. It is the danger all species are facing.
Now, how can we regenerate the world?
You Winglies are merely the 107th species. The Great Will, the Creator Soa prepared the last, the 108th species. The last species is the last god, which will regenerate the world and lead us to utopia.
Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The Moonchild of this legend is the last species. It is the god that gives holy bliss to the world.
That's not true.
It is the truth. Then why does the Black Monster continue to kill the Moonchild? That devil wants to stop the evolution after imagining himself scorched to death by the blessed light brought by the last species. Lloyd, what is the relationship between the divine moon objects you've been pursuing and the birth of the Moonchild? The ancient Winglies feared their status as the supreme species would end and sealed up the 108th species. The keys to dissolving the signet are the gem, dagger, and mirror named after the moon. You were going to release the Moonchild, in other words, the god, using the divine moon objects. If I don't do it, somebody else will. Even the last god cannot escape from the fate determined by Soa. That's all I wanted to tell you. The rest will be told by Diaz. If you desire utopia, why'd you take Shauna away? What is Shauna to you? All the truth will be told in Velweb.
Dot, the blizzard is over!
All this like deep all this like deep exposition, all this like very serious, and then
Oh, the blizzard is over!
make it for real. It's a little side spot. We don't have to go here, but I think it's important to the plot.
Oh, it's your fault, Dot. You slipped and we all ended up in here. Oh? These are the ancient characters of the Winglies. Let me read it. Winglies. Ouch. Mosh. Oopsies. Too hard to read.
Can you do better than that? There's some human characters too. Giganto. 2. I was bad at classics. Can you read some of them, Rose?
Classics. What is classics? Are we reaching? Is it Sanskrit? Are we reading Shakespeare?
The cursed land where the decline of the Winglies began. Nobody is allowed to touch the door. The judge Nomos of the court of Xenobatos.
Xenobatos?
It was one of the most prosperous cities of the ancient Winglies.
It's over there?
No. If my memory is correct, over there should be Fort Magrad. But Velweb is up there. Let's go back, quickly.
Okay.
Psych! We're going up in here. Trying to read Egyptian drawings. I guess. I think so. Look at Maru. Just eats shit. Just runs away and eats shit. Oh.
Yoo-hoo! Dot!
I thought we have no business in here.
But look at Maru. Let's give her a little break.
Yeah.
Throws a snowball.
You said it's Fort Magrad. Is this one of the Winglies ruins too?
No. It belonged to humans. It was the land where Diaz declared war against the Winglies with tens of thousands of soldiers and 7 dragoons. I heard about it. I read it in a cookbook.
Dot, let's keep going.
I love the way they make Maru walk. Everyone has their own walking animation, and Maru's walking animation is just like, just happily stomping forward. Just happy as a clam. But I will say that I feel like there's a little bit of Maru in all of us, if that makes any sense.
Demons.
I too would fall over and eat shit in the snow. I love that. No, yeah. Like I said, I feel like we can all relate to that. It's the typical... The baby runs off into the distance and just eats shit randomly. Very relatable. We've all been there.
Demons.
It's like, yay! Look at this place. Yay! Look at this place.
Looked up a cake recipe and had to read the second war of Emperor Diaz against the Winglies before he got to a cup of sugar. Oh no, it's a shame, Minted. No, it's a callback. So when I said it in Lohan, like way earlier in Disc 1, and I was like, that's like T-Scholar. Look, we're fighting Mr. Bone. Let's. Nah, let me save Star Children for the boss. Nah, like that's T-Scholar vernacular though. Read it in a cookbook is like the... I'm not gonna give you the real way that I got this information. It's too closely guarded. Both the doctor who looked after Shauna in Lohan and Dabis in Lohan both said that they got their information from a cookbook.
Yes! Go!
And now here we have Rose saying that she got all of this information from a cookbook. Because it's about this, it's the same vibe. So, I will let y'all in on the fact that there is no boss fight in Velweb, which is right after this section.
Demons.
We basically have to just fight through the usual trash, and there's like some dialogue. And yeah, like the end of this chapter, chapter 3 or disc 3, is like so heavy.
Die.
That a boss fight wasn't needed. Like, that fight against Lloyd was hard because it's basically it's supposed to be the last boss fight of the chapter. The boss fight we're about to have here is an optional boss fight, and it's also admittedly fucking hard, but it's optional. So, like, the real final boss fight was Lloyd.
Rose?
Dragoons are descending here, in this place, again.
What we desire is freedom, or give us death. I am to bring light to the humans' future. I am to pass judgment on the past of the Winglies. I am Diaz.
I tried my best with that.
Rose, is anything wrong?
No. Nothing. Let's move on. We don't need to stay here any longer.
I had to record a lot of takes because I felt pressured on that one because she specifically, Rose said, tens of thousands of humans gathered around Emperor Diaz. And I'm like, okay, I don't have enough tracks in my Pro Tools session to even do that. So I need to rely on effects or something. I need to do something. In hindsight, I probably could have put like some kind of low pass, maybe a combination of low pass and high pass, or maybe just a high pass. Some kind of EQing to make it sound more distant perhaps would have helped, but that's a hindsight. Ah, fuck. There's only so much you could do in hindsight, you know.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Now the dream that wasn't even a dream until I did this project. Rose, can you hit it? The dream that wasn't even a dream until I did, like, finish the project and got to sit back and listen to it was, I don't know, I now see a possibility that maybe somebody might watch, I don't know, like the condensed version of my voiceover for this game. And even though there's a lot of joking around and, you know, bullshit shenanigans or whatever, you know, they might see some of the girth of the voice acting and say, hey, I want this guy to voice this character in my thingy. And I would totally be down. Like, I would absolutely be down. I mean, it wouldn't have been the first time that anybody would have said, hey, you should do voice acting. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I would love to do voice acting, But one, it's hard to break into. Two, like in order to break into it, you have to like promote yourself enough to get there. You have to get noticed, which means you have to have like a portfolio. And I don't know. I feel like this project could potentially be like a decent portfolio for me in that way.
You.
Oh, fuck. I fucked up the playback there, sorry.
You. I heard you are going to have a wedding after this battle. There is no guarantee of coming back alive.
Even if one of us dies, our bonds of affection are forever.
Sieg.
Your eyes are already looking at our future. That I will realize the future for you.
Sometimes, I don't know if you're really the Rose I know.
I am just me.
Yeah, it was a weasel.
Because the Dragoons made an appearance, it seems the souls of the soldiers who died in the Dragon campaign have awakened.
But yeah, it did look like a little shark though, didn't it? Yeah, it was a weasel. I mentioned early, like way early in the run on stream, that the devs took a chance with a lot of like the designs of the enemies in this game. Let's see, what should we really be doing here? Yeah, let's start strong. Give him a frozen jet. These are dark based. This boss is a dark based enemy with 3 parts of it. It's got the helmet, the torso, and the sword. All 3 of them are dark based, which means they're weak to light magic, which Miranda should like punish hard. But at the same time, she could also get punished. The elements in this game are a two-way street, so if it's strong against it, it's also weak against it. But I'm pretty sure we've got a spectral flash here. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna do some damage. But anyway, the only other thing notable about this boss is that the helmet does ailments, status ailments to your team, and the sword can do insta-kills. And the general strat here is to kill the sword as quick. That wasn't as strong as I thought it was gonna be. That legend cast is just crazy on Rose. Yeah, just keep throwing magic at it for now. The general strat really is to take out the sword first so that it does its insta-kill, and then you use an Angel Prayer or Moonlight from White Silver Dragoon to revive the character that gets unlucky enough to be targeted by the insta-kill. It's an unavoidable insta-kill. The only thing you can do to avoid it is have a character equipped with an accessory called a talisman, which allows them to resist insta-kills and then get lucky and hope that it oh my god, Dart. Hope that it targets the right character with the right equip. You can get multiple talismans. I remember on average by this point, I'll typically have 2 talismans. So you have like a 2 out of 3 chance of not getting insta-killed. But I find it to just be more easier and convenient to just have an Angel Prayer ready to go, basically. I mean, Angel Prayer is like 30 gold, I think. It's too cheap to be like, oh, I'm a not have a therapy ring on Dart, or a therapy ring on Rose, or a mage ring on Sharanda. I feel like you're better off just running what you usually run and taking into account that the insta-kill will happen and you'll just have to revive them and heal them back up. And honestly, I feel a little more confident now that we have the White Silver Dragoon spirit in our party. I keep saying that because it was Sean and now it's Miranda. But a lot of the same principles apply whether it was either character. But I'm gonna just say Miranda from now on. Point being is, generally you just don't want to kill the sword last, because if you kill the sword last, it'll insta-kill somebody, and whoever it insta-kills is just going to be missing out on, it's going to be missing out on the XP from the boss fight. So if you care about everybody getting their XP, you want to kill the sword first. What, am I just going to spam healing on Dart? Fuck that. Let's get a Star Trek Children. For some reason, the animation of this magic is bugged in this version of the game. If the developers of Severed Chains ever watch this, I hope they see this so they can work on fixing this, but these little sparkles right here are supposed to be like falling down, not just whatever the hell that was right there. But yeah, and that wasn't as strong as I would have liked. Maybe we'll just have Dart guard up. Command blocking, oh no. Yeah, here's the helmet doing what the helmet does. I usually go sword first, then helmet second. That sucks. So now Rose can't attack conventionally. She could still do Dragoon shit. I wonder if it affects her. Yeah, she can still do additions. That's cool. Get rid of that sword.
Astral Drain.
Oh, here's the insta-kill. If you get a shirt that says that, just put a graphic of Rose on it. I feel like that's important. Oh, no, you're gonna get insta-kill Rose? Damn. It's fine. Might as well just get her back up ASAP. Too strong of a character to just leave on the ground like that. Yeah, let's work on the helm next.
Madness! Hero!
Looks like it got rid of that command blocking that it gave her too. That's good.
Yes! Go! Madness! Hero!
Oh my fucking god, Dart.
Dart. Demons.
Alright, we got the helm out the way, that's good. All we got left is the torso. We'll be really cooking once Miranda gets to level 3 Dragoon Spirit.
Die. Demons.
As far as I know, all the torso piece does is cast magic. Which is totally fine. Might as well get Dart back. Dart, are you even gonna... Is Dart even... Oh my god. Let's just see what happens. We can heal as much as we want. We got the mage ring now. Let's Moonlight to revive Dart. It is annoying that we have to wait for the moonlight animation, but at the very least, the moonlight animation isn't as long as other Dragoon magics are, especially when we consider Rose staring at us for a minute. I'll never forget that shit. That shit was so funny.
Demon's Dance.
Death Dimension. Be gone. And then just be sat there like, and I'm like, Rose, I get it. You did it. Good job, Rose. Let's move on, shall we? The good thing we guarded there. Dart was about to eat shit again. Oh, shit! Oh, no, dude. No, that's not okay. That's not okay. Polter armor, more like plot armor? Even with guarding? Well, Miranda wasn't guarding. That's why she ate shit there. And it was a dark magic and she's a light type, so it did double damage. That's why she ate shit. I think I should just have both of them guarding for the rest of this fight because we're almost done here.
Demon's Dance.
Yeah, no, Miranda's magic defense is actually just inherently really good, but that was a tough hit to take. Dart, on the other hand, was guarding, and he still took 500 damage, and that wasn't even like something he was weak to inherently. It was just Dart being Dart. Look at that, 500 damage. Dart, come on. Off a light magic? I wonder if we have any other magic items we can have Miranda throw at him. Or better yet, Rose. Have Rose throw it. Keep these two guarding. As you can see, Therapy Ring really helps Dart, though. He can recover 20% of his health in a single turn now that he's got the Therapy Ring. Oh my god. It's a good thing we guarded with Miranda. This is still gonna eat the shit out of her. Yeah, he's trying his best. No Kappa, he legit is trying his best. That did less damage than our addition did.
Demon's Dance.
Oh my god. Imagine if I tried to revive them right now. Just for it to do this attack again. And kill both of them again. Like, yeah, no, I think we just have to come to terms with the fact that this is just Rose's fight. The zoom in on Tart's dead body. I know, it's a shame. And oh boy.
Demon's Dance.
Yeah, we need Rose to just Demon's Dance her way to victory at this point. It's a tough fight, to be fair. Like, this fight is a tough fight. And if it wasn't for the Legend Cask that we just spent a measly 30 minutes getting Rose at the start of the game, we'd be in for a rough ride right now, dude. Really rough. It'd be doable. Like, we could do it. We would have to really, like, get all nerdy and strategize the shit. But, like, in my opinion, the fact that you can, in fact, like...
Demon's Dance.
Like, you can... It doesn't take a long time. All right, cool, we win. It doesn't take a long time, as you guys saw, to just grind up 00 parts real quick to get a legend cask, and it can just make your life that much easier. So we got a soul eater and a smoke ball. Smoke ball is a repeatable item like the other repeatable items that we have, and what it does is it allows us to escape a battle immediately, guaranteed. So it's a really lovely thing to have, which is one of the reasons why it's great to come here. And then the soul eater is the single best sword for Dart in the game, but it eats his health every turn. So typically you give him that and a therapy ring, and it cancels each other out so he doesn't take damage. What I did in the off-stream run is I gave him that sword and didn't give him a therapy ring so that he would immediately eat shit on purpose, because I wanted to grind up other people's additions instead of his. And I was tired of him stealing all the spotlight.
I can't complain that people bear grudges against me.
And the idea is that the sword, the very sword that we fought in that battle, is the same sword. It's supposed to be the same sword that we can now equip Dart with. And now this run, you've gone a totally different way with him just eating shit by default. Unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. Unintentionally. Truly. I thought he'd be okay. But I don't know how we got to this point, quite frankly. He just ate shit in a couple of key boss battles that would have otherwise gotten him to where he needs to be. And unfortunately, it's just snowballed from there. You know what? We're gonna utilize the new smoke ball item that we just got. I'm gonna show y'all. Usually you select this little foot thingy and you have a chance to escape, but there's a chance that it doesn't work. But now we can do, oh no. Now we can do this and just guaranteed get the fuck out of there if we really can't be bothered. So that's honestly lovely. Okay, another small little tidbit here. If you use a heal all potion like Healing Breeze in a battle, it only affects the 3 characters in the battle. But if you use it outside of battle, in a situation like this in the menu, it heals everybody! Yay! Not that it really mattered. For some reason, Albert wasn't full health, but I don't know. We used Albert so long ago. Has he just been like that this whole time? It's like he had a splinter this whole time. We just didn't know.
Madness! Hero!
Demon. Demon.
Why are they bullying Miranda? Stop throwing bones at Miranda.
Demons.
And I think that, like, when I see a comment like, I would get so wrecked in this game, honestly, it's the fact that we're not grinding. Like, if you take your time with it, even just a little bit, and just, like, even just the tiniest of things, like, if I sat here and was like, you know what, we could go up to that cave and insta-heal right now, which we can do. This is another grind section we could grind in. Like, there's so many sections in this game where you can grind. If I took it upon myself to be like, okay, I want to get Madness Hero to level 5, or I want to max out Demon's Dance. Like, if you just took the time to do some shit like that, it goes a long way in this game. And whatever suffering we've been going through, dart flopping all over the place, it shouldn't be happening, because in your average playthrough, it don't pan out like that. You know what I mean? But I'm doing this kind of obviously as a presentation of my project, but also, you know, killing two birds with one stone, doing a experimental presentation of you know, how you can get through it with minimal grinding, I guess, because it's just like it's very much in the legend of It's very much in the Legend of Dragoon experience to spend some time grinding. And it's not a half bad experience to go through as a player. I don't know how entertaining that might be as a audience member though. So I figure, what better time to experiment with minimal grinding than to try it out on stream. Along with the main thing, of course, being that we're presenting the voice acting. I would love to hear someone say, Tishkawa, after listening to your Legend of Dragoon voiceover project, I want you to, what's up, DJ? I want you to voice act this character in my game. And I'd be like, okay, cool. I would love to do that. And then they would say, but I want you to do that voice that you did for that one character that's totally outside of what your voice actually sounds like. And I'd be like, oh, why? Like if someone said, yo, I want you to voice this character and I want you to make them sound just like you made Dart sound, I'd be like, bruh, I'll do it, but begrudgingly. Because I don't know. Some voices are a little more painful than others to do. There was a little bit of suffering for your art involved in this. Sorry, just getting a little loot. Dancer's ring, let's go. Although I'm not actually gonna use it. I'll throw it on Maru or something. Why not? Yeah, why not? I still prefer the therapy ring on Rose and the mage ring on Miranda. Thanks, BB. Yeah, no, for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, if I hook it up with the same plugins that I used to make the Maru voice happen, then I could totally do that. The accent, I don't know. I still worry that there will be some British people out there who are just like, listen, T, I know you're trying and you're doing a great job, but it's just not all the way there, you know? And I'd be like, yeah, I get it, I understand. But I am proud of Maru's voice for what it's worth. Suffering for your dart, dart for your suffering. Yes. Alright, so we're officially done here now. On to Velweb for the grand finale of this chapter. And before, let me save. And as a final tidbit before we get there, just want to show y'all where we are on the map. This adventure started here. This is Sealy's. And then Bale is here. This is Volcano Valude and the Marshlands and the Dragon's Den. Or I guess the Dragon's Den would be here, along with Shirley's Shrine. Lohan is here. Kazis is here. Helena Prison here. So southern and northern Serdio. Tiburoa is here. There's a little lake here that we never go to, and we never find out what the hell that is, because that is not Donau. Donau is right here. And then Fueno is like here, and the whole prison island is here. Unless Fueno's here. Fueno might be here. It's possible that there's like a landmass here that we just don't explore, don't know what that is. But anyway, yeah, Tiburoa is here. The home of Gigantos was like over here, along with the Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Next to the home of Gigantos was the Death Frontier over here. This is Milisizu up here, so Deningrad's like right here. Mountain of Mortal Dragons right here. Evergreen Forest is right here. Fernie, Water City's right here. Neat's right here. You can tell it's neat because there's like a fucking, it looks like a black crater from the world map, which is kind of cool. And yeah, there are some curiosities here, like the lake we don't know, this whole landmass over here we don't know, what's south of Kazis we don't know, and I'm just talking about like as far as areas we've explored. There's things over here we haven't been to yet, but we don't find out what this is. There's an area between the Death Frontier and Milisizu that we don't explore, don't know what's over there. But we've since gone from Deningrad to over here, Kashua Glacier, into the snowfield we just got out of, and now we're in Capital Velweb, way at the top of this little area, where it used to be a human empire that lived up here. Which is curious because it's fucking cold, so why did they live there? But fact of the matter is, they did in fact live there, as we will come to see. It looks like a place where a lot of motherfuckers lived.
Here we are, the capital city Velweb.
The 7 towers. Istia is waiting for us somewhere in there.
That is the tower of the 7 Dragoons. The throne of the Holy Emperor is underneath there.
We are standing at the legendary place where humans began their liberation. I wonder if it is an abominable place as well.
You think too much. It's the same as Cadessa, isn't it? When you drag the past around, you cannot walk anywhere.
It is true, Maru. The Forbidden Land that was the royal capital of the Winglies. And this Velweb is a mere historic ruin.
Yes. We can do nothing but settle for the present.
What's up, Kazman? Legends Dragoon? My most cherished game, my friend. Oh, wait. I wanted to show y'all the, like, just the view. There's so many views. This is one of my favorite places in the game because of the views. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, can you imagine when this place was like living and thriving and people were like here in great numbers working towards fighting the Winglies? But like, it's clearly shown that this place was a lot more than just like a place where they fought from. And it's shit like this that is the reason why people in the Legend of Dragoon fan base want a prequel, so they can go back to the times when places like this were in fact alive and active and lived in, because that would be hella interesting. I feel like a lot of games that have like ancient ruins that look hella dope cause people to have that feeling where they want to see what it was like when it was like hustling and bustling. Fuck! Oh, and then Vivi said, was that somebody got shit for... Right. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you have people, you know... Sometimes you have people, getting shat on for an accent that's literally just their accent. Ah, man, remember the days of memory cards? Anybody else have those little plastic thingies that you placed your memory cards in for safekeeping? Like a little small collect. It would hold like 5 or 6, I think. And I'd keep my memory cards in there. They also had the memory cards where you had like a little tiny white tape sticker kind of thing and you could label it. In a candy container. Well, that works too. That works too. Or like a little box that holds mints, but you ate all the mints already. Time for some lore here.
Dart, look at that huge battery. Humans shot huge arrows from there, aiming at the Tower of Flanville. And back then, humans thought this way. That the arrow would not only shear the darkness that covers the earth, but also shear their corrupted hearts, which were accustomed to being ruled.
Why are you suddenly starting to say this?
I don't know. I still can't tell. But if we meet the guy who claims he is Diaz, I think we can find out the reason. I'm speaking nonsense again. Let's keep going. A hero from history is waiting for us.
We're so close. Let's just meet up with these merchants real quick. We're gonna need them when we get to the next chapter 4.
Mi hermano, there are no customers here. I'm not doubting your word, though, eh?
Don't worry, ese. De nada. Believe me, tiene fe. There are always customers, even in a kind of place like this.
Okay, hermano, I believe you. Bueno. Oh, mommy's way. You're right, brother. They are really customers.
Hey, it's all due to these skills and my passionate merchant soul. You have to learn from this, pinche hermano. I sell weapons.
Pero I sell items. We are peddlers.
Hey, it must be fated that we would meet here. Why don't you take this chance to buy something?
Let me thank you in advance. Gracias, mi amigo.
Yeah, I remember now what the terminology for the accent I gave these guys was. Chicano. I gave them a Chicano accent. Because of their names. Primero, segundo, and cuarto. And then what's this other one? Tercero, right. Let's get a few of the... Oh my god, we're almost 7,000 gold. Holy shit. Okay, 5 fogs, 5 breeze. We need to keep 5 angel prayers on deck for safety, at the very least. And then, I need to sell a bunch of shit. I need to really understand, like, what I'm working with here. I don't think I'm gonna use the Soul Eater, and we can get more of these in a later section anyway. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, no, exactly, Shmulio. And spelt incorrectly, too. Go figure. Yeah, we have a bunch of shit to sell. I'm gonna hold on to the Soul Eater for now, though, I'm thinking. I forgot we got the Armor of Yore. That might actually be nice on somebody. Don't need a lot of this shit anymore. And that's like a lot of money, dude. Like, it's better than nothing, some of the... Oh, I shouldn't have sold the physical ring. Fuck it, it's too late. Whatever. That's okay. There's better things to use than that anyway. Spirit rings don't need these shits either. War God Amulet, keep it forever in case if we ever decide to farm 00 parts, but that's the talisman I was talking about before. Holy Ink is pretty cool, but not worth. Bandit's Ring, keep that. Red Eye Stone, meh, maybe. Situational, very situational. Trying to think of a certain battle coming up. Don't need this. Don't need this. Ooh, keep that. Oh, don't need this. Don't need that. Keep that. Okay, we officially have enough for another Legend Cask or an Armor of Legend. Ah, Still Shrine, welcome in. Good to see you, buddy. Armor of Yore. Yeah, that could help Dart. Or Can you wear it? No, you can't. Okay, well, fuck it then. Here you go, Dart. All right. Yeah, hello, Steel Shrine. You've entered near the end of the third part of what was a 2-month-long project for me that I opened up with on my birthday. And that project was that I voice acted all of the, well, the majority of the unvoice acted line, which is the majority of the game. I didn't voice act every single NPC, but all the main shit I voice acted, and we're about to get to like a really big, fat exposition dump and reveal. It's like right around the corner. I'm very excited.
Demon.
And if you ever want to check out the story from beginning to finish, I highly recommend checking out the condensed version of this project that will be on YouTube probably the day by the like in a few days, basically. In a few days. I've been uploading it in segments according to how much we're doing on stream. It's one of those, you know how on YouTube you can schedule in advance? Shit. You can schedule in advance when a YouTube video publishes. Yeah. Oh, hell no. Oh, I know you didn't just steal from me. Oh, no. Oh, no. We don't do that. We don't, not in this house. I don't know what you stole. Give me whatever it was back. Okay. But yeah, nah, I mean, dude, Steel Shrine. It's good to see you, dude. I love Steel Shrine. One of my favorite people to tune into and raid. Super chill dude. He's gotten into the variety streams too. Just like your boy.
I have been waiting for you.
You're Shirley?
Why? Why are you here? You ascended to heaven. I thought...
Before that, I had something I had to take care of here in Velrev. I couldn't leave the trapped souls alone in this world.
Are you talking about...
Yes, the 4 souls of the Dragoons who lost their lives during the Dragon campaign. Their souls were drawn to Mayfill. The gate of the Inferno from which you can never return is requesting the souls of the Dragoons.
The Death City Mayfill? I thought it was destroyed.
I don't know how, but it is true that the gate of the Inferno is open. Rose, I made their souls inert and anchored them in this place, but there is a limit to my power. After you meet Diaz, please visit this place again and lead their souls to heaven.
The souls of the Dragoons are wandering somewhere in the towers. But we have to take care of something else now. Let's go find Diaz.
So this is something that we're gonna have to come back to later, but the only reason I'm going here right now is because there's a Stardust to pick up. It'll only take a second. I'll smoke ball if I get a random fight, because, you know, kind of tired of waiting at this point. We can make up for it in chapter 4 if we desire, but yeah, that's the only Stardust here. And now we should need 4 more. Yeah, we're 4 more away from 50, so we're on top of the Stardust. But even if we go into the appropriate rooms to do the mini boss fights that are here, it'll basically tell us to fuck off. I believe we get healed here as well. Yeah, thanks to Shirley. Now, this is one of my favorite arts of Velweb. Like, if you can see, we're going to a platform that's elevated far above what's below, and what's below appears to be like a large metropolis, like a labyrinth of what seems to be the workings of a city. It's all dead now, but to think that this was alive at one point is like really cool to me. Pre-rendered backgrounds. Do you really? And here we're gonna get some more vantage points of that same city down below. Like from here you can see a little bit. And then here we get a interesting pickup, which is Rose's hairband. Literally, just imagine Rose just like left a hairband lying around where she used to live at, and it avoids instant death, so it kind of functions as a talisman. Kind of cool. Makes sense not aesthetically. It makes sense in the lore of Rose, the type of Dragoon spirit that she is. I should be taking these battles, honestly, but my anticipation is killing me. I really want to get to the big exposition at the end here. And I'm sure some of y'all are just like nodding off in your chairs at this point, just trying to stay awake. But we're like right there. Here we are. All right, we made it.
Shauna!
Diaz, here are all 3 Divine Moon objects. There are no more obstacles to hinder our utopia. Release the girl.
Fine.
Diaz, what are you going to do with the Divine Moon objects?
Didn't you hear it from Lloyd? My only desire is the advent of the last species.
If you are the true Diaz, you should know what that implies.
Total destruction.
What do you...
Lloyd. Well done, bringing me the Moon Gem, Moon Dagger, and Moon Mirror. Now we can let the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction, the last species we desire, the true Virage, arise. I will create the utopia you wanted, after the Virage Embryo purges the world.
Everything so far was an overture to that. Lloyd, he showed you a false utopia from the beginning.
You deceived me. My utopia exists in the future of this world. What I desire is the creation of the future, not the destruction of this world.
I don't need you anymore.
Diaz, what are you thinking?
I don't need to hide anymore.
You'll be happy that I did voice acting for this after this scene, by the way.
It's been a while. Rose, Dart.
Father?
Oh, it cannot be!
Cannot be! Don't let that "oh, it cannot be" take you out of the moment, okay? We all know that line sucked, okay? That's fine. Moving on.
Is that really you, Dad?
You died with Melba Frama on each other's swords.
Rose, what are you talking about?
Now I can tell you everything. The beginning of the world was an absolute nothingness. Darkness. The creator, Soa, sowed a seed to the earth.
Yes.
This is the plan of Soa that created all species. The birth of the divine tree. Eventually, the fruit of the divine tree ripened and fell to the ground to fill the world with life.
That's not all, by the way.
Gigantos from the 97th fruit. Minitos from the 99th fruit. Dragons from the 105th fruit. Humans from the 106th fruit. Winglies with magic power from the 107th fruit. And at the end, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was to be born from the 108th fruit. Soa desired the destruction and regeneration of the world by the Virage embryo, the god of destruction. However, 11,000 years ago, Winglies found out the tragedy waiting for them and sealed the 108th fruit by separating the flesh and soul. The flesh of the god, the flesh of the Virage embryo, was taken away from the Winglies as the moon that never sets, that glows in the sky. And the soul of the god was captured in the crystal sphere, and Melbu Frama kept it, yes, to withdraw unlimited magic power from that, and to conquer the other creatures. However, even with unlimited magic power, the domination was not eternal. Humans arose with dragoons in front. Nothing was their match, because they had tamed the power of the dragon, and finally, they drove Melbu Frama into a corner. I felt certain of my victory, and it was in the next moment, the spell of petrification cast by Melbu Frama captured me. I have waited for 11,000 years. Time, almost eternal, dissolved the spell of Melbu, and I was released from captivity. Days spent with Rose became the eternal past. And I lived as the father of Dart in this age, until the tragic day in Neat.
I can't believe it.
I am here. That is a fact.
Then both Dad and Rose are the heroes of the Dragon campaign?
Yes, but that's not all.
Humans made a mistake. Silly humans destroyed Crystal Sphere,
which was the container of the soul along with the royal capital Cadessa. The Virage embryo and the god of destruction was exultant. It could now be born. The free soul, released from the crystal sphere, started to wander. In order to go back to the body left in the moon that never sets, to be born as the last god and to destroy the world. The soul without a body possesses a human body and heads for the moon that never sets by repeating the transmigration every 108 years. You now know. The soul of the god of destruction is the Moonchild. The truth, the Moonchild in the legend. Count 108 years, and when the moon that never sets glares in red, the Moonchild descends to the earth and shall give a holy blessing to the world. The holy blessing is the destruction. The destruction is Soa's will. This is the fate that rules the future of the world. But there was one Dragoon who found out about it. In order to deter the birth of the god of destruction, she has had to kill the Moon Children by stopping her own time. She was even called a demon. That is the true self of Rose, the Black Monster.
Rose is the Black Monster? Tell me it's not true.
The Moonchild has to be killed, and the people around it too, before they become the servants of the god of destruction.
Neat. Two?
For 11,000 years, there have been no exceptions.
God! Why you? Why do you have to be the Black Monster?
That's it.
What are you gonna do?
Let me tell you one more truth. Rose, you thought the Princess Luvia you killed 18 years ago was the Moonchild. But it is not true.
Huh?
Luvia had a twin sister.
No!
Shauna is the Moonchild. Shauna is the soul of the Virage Embryo, the god of destruction. I'll dissolve the signet of the moon that never sets and cross it with the Moonchild. Now, I have everything in my hands.
Release Shauna!
And are you going to kill her to save the world?
I'll kill her!
This is the limitation of humans.
Zeke! Why?
All is the will of the Creator, Soa. My hands will start the world, and my hands will end the world. Yes, fate desires it.
Dad, wait! Shauna!
Dart's pathetic fucking war cry. But yeah, nah, now that cat is out of the bag, holy shit. Now we can talk. Now we can talk. So, Shauna is the fucking Moonchild, okay? That's what I've been waiting to talk about for so fucking long now, since we got to the end of chapter 2. Holy shit, dude. All right. So yeah, no, like the at the very beginning of the game, they held that little gem up to her forehead, and the thing the shine popped out towards the moon. Okay, but we forget about that. That was so long ago. And then, like, the whole reason for kidnapping her in the first place. Yeah, but that was so long ago. And if you think about it, Lloyd, yeah, subtle foreshadowing. Lloyd let her roam freely in Dart's company because, well, that company cared about her enough to keep her safe, and they were pursuing Lloyd. It was like a cat and mouse thing, you know, leading him on with the string. So Lloyd's plotting and scheming was kind of genius. He was killing two birds with one stone. He was leading the Moonchild to where she needed to be, while simultaneously getting the moon objects, and because they were following him, he didn't have to worry about kidnapping this girl and getting her to the destination when they were doing it for him, which is why he kept egging them into hating him and following him. That's why he kept bringing up Lavitz. That's why he kept talking about annihilation and utopia and blah, 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 blah. Because, you know, but it is revealed that he didn't want to fucking destroy everything, but he did have a utopia in mind. And his idea of what the 108th species meant was different from what he was led on to believe. Now, on top of that, I want to bring into context, Rose, as the black monster, over all that time, has killed the moon children, because if they grow up, the people around them turn into evangelists that will do nothing short of ensuring the protection of the moon child. And it's like a spell. It's like a spell is cast on the moon child's surroundings to ensure that she is he or she, I'm sure there were probably male moon children as well, to ensure that the moon child is seen after and protected, which means Dart, for example. When Shauna was little, Dart took the role of Big Brother because it was the most protective role. But once she became an adult and Dart stopped giving as much of a fuck, the moon child aspect of it, which is the soul of the Virage embryo, caused Shauna to have those moments of like envy and jealousy between Dart and Lavitz's bromance, for example, and shit like that. And you know, egged everyone else into like getting Dart on board with reconsidering how he looks at Shauna. Instead of looking at her as a baby sister, see her as a lover, because then he'll feel more protective of her. To the point that pretty much everybody was on board with that. Not a single person told Dart, you know what, if you see her as a baby sister, that's okay. Keep it that way, it's no problem, whatever, it's totally understandable. No, they all were like, no, the will of Shauna, then her feelings, and blah, 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 blah. You need to change. Hash was like, you need to change, Dart. And Lavitz is like, nah, bro, all you did was hold her. You didn't even hold her hand. You need to blah, 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 blah. Like, totally not understanding at all that he saw her as a baby sister, and like, it would be weird for them to get together. Nobody put that into perspective because, in my opinion, because the Moonchild's spell was working. Similarly, when Shauna got her Dragoon spirit, the Virage embryo, or like the Virage music, the spooky Virage music was playing. And in another context, I mean, obviously there are the Virage encounters where the line shines and all of that, which I mentioned in the Valley of Corrupted Gravity, that it's weird that Rose didn't, like, yeah, Dart did get gaslit, but it's weird that Rose didn't like catch on to the whole Moonchild activities going on. And I'd say even that, like, she's probably been put under the spell, but she was able to get out of it pretty quick and be like, no, I'm gonna fucking kill Shauna, right? But you know, maybe there was like a seed of doubt, the benefit of doubt that was cast into Rose from the power of the Moonchild. But all the same, I would imagine that if anyone can be resilient or resistant to the Moonchild's coaxing, it would probably be Rose. Let's see what else. Oh, okay. So then there's the sailors. Okay, the sailors on the Queen Fury were infatuated with Shauna, the giant gatekeeper. Okay, so like, remember when we were in Fletz and Maru bumped into Mr. Big Belly guarding the Twin Castle? And he was like, no, can't come in. No, can't come in. No, no, no. And then Shauna comes up to him and is like, can we give a message? Blah, 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 blah. In Shauna's mind, she's just, you know, trying to see if we can get a message to Princess Lisa or, what was it, Fester or whatever. Or, oh no, a message to the king. But her soul, her spirit, the Virage embryo soul in her, worked a charm on that guard, and suddenly he was like, you are pretty. And then he walked towards her and she's like, oh, what's going on? It's not like Shauna's consciously doing these things, but it's like a subconscious thing. And that can definitely bleed into her consciousness, making her see Dart a certain way or whatever, or maybe that she's young. I don't know. But the fact of the matter is that, yes, Dart got gaslit, and people around Shauna fell into her spell. And also that is why Shauna lost consciousness and zombie walked over to that signet, because that was one of the things keeping the soul of the Virage embryo from getting to its body, which is the moon that never sets. So it's like the soul went there to kind of dote upon it and observe and take note of this thing in its way. And after that, like, I would imagine the Virage embryo spirit, like, had a bit of a hissy fit about it and tossed that. Well, it was probably a two-way street. Because at the same time, the Dragoon spirits seemed to have a mind of their own too, and it probably recognized what was going on with the Moonchild there, so it moved on to Miranda. And likewise, Shauna being the Moonchild, I don't know why she was like passing out and all that shit, but it's understandable that in the past, like, I would assume in the very first times that Rose had to kill the Moon children, they probably weren't children. They were probably like messiah figures, grown adults with like cults, and Rose would end up having to kill the entire cult. So then it would eventually over time transform itself into Rose nipping it in the bud and killing the children. And usually I would imagine it was also probably just like children born either in poverty or in regular circumstances and situations where Rose could get away with it normally, but then in other cases not so normally and subtly, which leads to the legend of the Black Monster and further continues to snowball itself over time, and everybody has the legend of the Black Monster. And everyone likewise has the idea that the Moonchild is the good thing that will bring bliss to the world, probably because previous Moon children preached that idea when they were allowed to live to adulthood and form cults with that perspective, and that cult would only grow even into a religious sense, which it has now developed into. But yeah, because, you know, that's, they keep telling the legend, and you know, they all follow the same belief that the Moonchild is good for them and the Black Monster is bad. So it all makes sense. And furthermore, yes, Rose is the fiance of Dart's dad, okay? The baby sister thing with Shauna and Dart is weird enough, but you can't in your right mind tell me that Dart and Rose should be together now that you know this. There is no fucking way. I don't care how many weird ass flicks y'all have watched about weird shit. That is, that could have been Dart's mama, okay? No. We can like Rose. We can like Rose all we want, but I don't see any way to justify Dart ever being with Rose, period. Okay? So you can only imagine how painful it was for me to hold my tongue when everyone was so upset that he didn't get with Rose in chapter 2. Now, I'm not mad at anybody, because I totally get it. Until I found out in my first playthrough, me too. As a child, I was like, man, Rose is so much cooler. Why would he get with Shauna or whatever? But one, Shauna's got the sway of a god, literally, and then Rose could have been his mama. And killed his parents, as far as we know, and burned his hometown. You know, Dart wants to kill that bitch. Like, this is not happening. And then there was one other thing. I'm trying to remember what it was. Shit. What was it? It was important. Damn it. It's important. It was important. Oh, here, let me just see what I'll say. Does that also explain why people tend to not notice the moon that never sets? No, I think people notice it. I think Dart's just dense. What was I gonna say though? I think it was about Zeeg. Rose, Moonchild. Oh, I remember. when Dart and Rose fell off of the Queen Fury after dealing with the Phantom ship and they ended up in the cave, and Rose was like looking after Dart and felt like some kind of similarity between Zeke and Dart, and she was trying to figure it out. That's why. And she said, yeah, Dart's not Zeke. But Dart is Zeke's son. So I feel like she was kind of piecing it together, but not understanding. Like, it wouldn't have made sense. Because as far as... Well, I mean, as it stands right here, where we're at so far, we don't exactly know how the encounter between them played out in Neat. Clearly, Dart's dad survived that. And obviously, Rose survived that. Did they see each other? Did they talk? It would seem no. It would seem no, because Rose is shocked. Rose is surprised that Zeke is alive and not still frozen like he was in the Dragon campaign, of which over time he was unfrozen. After enough time passed, the spell wore off and he was unfrozen and had Dart, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop, right? So it's interesting that Rose is surprised that Zeke is alive. When you figure they would have encountered each other, we thought Zeke was dead, right? We thought the Black Monster killed both of Dart's parents and blah, blah, blah. That's it. So it's interesting that Zeke is still alive and Rose is surprised about it. And now Dart knows that Rose is the Black Monster. And now everybody knows that Shauna was the Moonchild. So, yeah. Assume he just fucked off instead of trying to help the village. What a good dad, huh? Yeah. Hi, my name is Zeke. This battle is not very important to me. Can you help me escape it? Okay. So this has been chapter 3. I don't remember how long chapter 2 was, but I'd imagine this chapter was about the same length as chapter 2, maybe a little longer. I thought we'd be done earlier because I took for granted how much story was left after killing the divine dragon. Once I killed the divine dragon, I felt like I was pretty much at the end, like the beginning of the end of the chapter, but all of that shit that happened after was quite a doozy. And I want to thank y'all for hanging out with me and sticking it out and being here this late into the game. And next time we do this, which I intend on doing tomorrow, chapter 4, Moon and Fate, we'll be getting into the final nitty gritty and see what happens at the end of all this. I'm a little concerned simply because I know the next chapter is a doozy and it's a long one and there's a lot going on. There's going to be a whole lot of gaming going on. So get your sleep in, y'all. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow at the same time, same channel, same Tishkawa, blam blam, same teacup. Insane gaming going on right here. All right. Thank you again, everybody. And thank you for being here. Until next time. Goodbye.